again everybody, and welcome back to the channel. We're at Gatwick Airport. It's been a little while actually since we've been here, so starting like 1 minute early, but hey ho, we're all prepped. Thomas, welcome, have a nice flight to Nice. Yep. XO, I did mention yesterday during the stream, and Matt, yeah, of course, it was a great suggestion, so we've gone for it. I hope you like it, and so hello to you as well. Gatwick is as busy as it usually is on a weekday, but we're all on Unicom, so big sad. But everything's ready to go flight plan wise, and there we go in Landor, beautiful livery. A couple of EasyJets just heading in there. Doctor on board, yeah, probably. I usually just generate it and then decide en route what the correct star is going to be. So we'll have a little look nearer the time, but I'll bear that in mind. It's NISAR 7 Romeo, it might well be. There's somebody over there in the channel livery as well. Love this freeware scenery, it's probably the best in any simulator ever. John, hello, that might be you then. 112. Where is Stan 112? Yeah, that might be you actually, I think it is. There's somebody else spawned in over there as well, it just popped up, awesome. All the ground equipment that you guys can see is AREX, LATAM VFR, AREX EU. And let us know if you're ready to go, guys that are flying along. If I can time it right, we can do a return journey as well. Get rid of that, get that door closed. Let's turn the doors page green. 6,000 initially. QNH 1011. Reese, hello. Yeah, it's fantastic. I remember covering this back when it was version 0.1 ages ago, and there's the departure route for you guys, BOGNA 1 X-ray, and it was great then. Although there was a lot to be done, and all it was at that point on version 0.1 was a bridge with see-through glass, opaque glass, I should say. So this has had huge updates to it, of course, and he's also made a really good Shoreham Airport, Brighton City Airport for MSFS, for those of you who love freeware. In fact, it's on the map there actually. I might ask if he can do my denim and help me do some of the buildings, if he can model the buildings for me, being cheeky. Right, taxi restrictions, Pakistans. We're here, stand 102, Pier 6. Not that you guys will be able to see the arrow because this one doesn't support moving maps. And yes, so there's 112, perfect. And the general airport charts are there. We're using the Luke Air tool today, so we've got cabin announcements in some sort.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, a very warm welcome on board this British Airways flight. Just a reminder about hand luggage. Small bags.
John, are you sure? They were departing 26 a minute ago.
Please put your bags right inside the locker as they can.
And landing 26 just before the stream started. Winds 330 at 7 knots. So yeah, definitely 26.
Your assistance by closing the overhead lockers once they are completely full. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, that's row 9.
Interesting that that's gone on.
Or a front row bulkhead seat, all your items must be placed into an overhead locker, as the floor area around your seat must be completely clear.
So, seatbelt signs are on, APUs are available, let's come off that. Here, the pack switch. That's on, ice indications on. Emergency lights are on arm. Transponder code set. I got it on. It seems to have automatically turned itself on. And I also noticed today when I spawned it had TARA already selected, and I think that was set to above automatically as well, which is a bit bizarre. Who knows? Predictive wind shear's on. All we're doing today in the MCDU test wise, ATSU, weather request I think it is. Basically, if it's blank, it shouldn't allow us to do it, so let's see if we can clear that. We can't clear it. Oh well, we'll try again in a second. so that works. Jolly good. Space. I'm not really sure what the point of the PR is because I can't really work out what is going to be working. Astro, hello. Yeah, love the Landor livery. It was created by Tommy HBK on flightsim.to, and he's the amazing livery creator who... cheers, Wesley. He's the amazing livery creator who actually went ahead and made my channel livery for me from all the drawings that I'd given him. So, yeah, all good. Can't believe I left that Navigraph on for a long time. At least you guys can see the layout of Gatwick now. You should know it off by heart. Right. We're Speedbird 346. Love it. Fantastic livery. Okie dokie. Seatbelt signs, TCAS standby. Company message. What's that going to be? My weather request a minute ago. We'll quickly check this. Received. ATIS. Lovely. It's Lively, good morning. Down 0.3. Let's make sure that's set. There we go. And there's our routing. All the screens, brightness, etc. is as we want it to. Spitfire RAF, hello, good afternoon. Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. Call the tug. Gatwick traffic, Speedbird 346, stand 102, yeah, push and start, facing east. And we'll start the British Airways safety demonstration, I think. You know what, beacon would help, wouldn't it? I keep doing it. Make sure you click like while you're here, guys. Look at that livery.
Good luck today.
Hey, Mats, thank you very much. Wow, another nice donation, thank you. That's awesome. Really kind of you. 20 quid. Nice stuff. Really appreciate that.
Check your seatbelt is securely fastened. Insert the metal tag into the buckle and tighten by pulling on the loose
Great
end.
music, Doctor, on board.
To unfasten, simply lift up the metal flap on the buckle and pull apart. You'll find the seatbelt sign in the panel above your head. When it's on, you must fasten your seatbelt. We'll provide extension seatbelts for infants.
Yes, I do know the music off by heart. I remember the safety demonstration quite well as well.
Even when the sign is off. Your life jacket is either beside or underneath.
Taste,
your
hello.
seat.
Hope you're well.
To use it, take it out of the container and place
Chris,
it over your
good
head.
afternoon.
Pass the tapes around your waist.
Great
and tie
timing.
them
Just got
securely
here
in a
in time for
double bow at
pushback.
your side. Inflate your life jacket when you leave the aircraft. We will supply life cots for babies and life jackets for children.
Stop the pushback
In
tug.
the unlikely event of the aircraft having to make an emergency
I'll break on.
landing, you'll be told to take this protective brace position. But when seated facing rearwards in Club World, you must adopt this position.
Still haven't got the knack of pushing back quite
Delta,
neatly.
good afternoon, Lufthansa.
Dave, no
901
problem at all.
climbing through 8,300 for flight level 1 exit.
Shoes must be taken off as they may tear the evacuation slide. Emergency lighting, including floor level lighting, will
Oi.
help you find your way to the exits.
What's that always going on there? I've caught that. You breaking my plane. It's catching the old that Audi police car there with the Latin VFR RX.
Now point out the exits nearest to you.
Let's go flaps 1+F.
To open the doors, move the handle in the direction of the red arrow.
Gatwick traffic, Speedbird 346, taxiing to hold point Alpha, runway 26 left, via Lima, Papa, Alpha Sierra.
Jump onto the slide and move away from the aircraft. If the aircraft has landed on water, these slides...
Reese, yes, it's in the Luke Air tool. Daniel, no problem at all.
Inflate your life jacket by pulling the red tag. If necessary,
He did the route in the heavy mod last night. What do you think of that then? I love it. I think it's
The life
fantastic.
jacket is fitted with a light and a whistle.
I've changed my sensitivities today as well,
Your
folks.
oxygen mask is behind the panel just above your head. If the cabin air system should fail, this will be released. Stay in your seat and pull the mask towards you to open your supply. Please note that the bag does not inflate. Place it over your mouth and nose and adjust the bag to secure it. Then breathe normally.
What happened there?
Do make sure your own mask is correctly fitted before helping anyone else. In some areas, you release the mask by pulling on this coloured streamer. If you're in a Club World sleeper seat, you may need to reach through the dividing screen to retrieve your mask. All electronic
It's like I get
devices,
all or
including
nothing on the
mobile
rudder.
phones, must be switched off, and all headsets must be removed whenever the engines are running on the ground. during
Zephyr.
takeoff, coverage, and
No, I'm testing
Please
the.
ensure your mobile phone and any devices
There's a little mod inside the MCDU for the way that the weather data gets called.
Any items with a flight safe mode should have
What was
this
that little
feature
steering
enabled
twinge then?
now. Some electronic devices can be used once we're airborne. Please check High Life magazine. Take care your hand baggage isn't
You know what? I've just got to the point where I just go through vehicles now.
the seat in front of you or in an overhead locker. But place items in the locker carefully, as they may fall and injure someone.
Through the Cobus.
As we prepare for takeoff, please make sure that your tray table is put away, your seat is upright, and your armrest is down.
Turn it off and it
Please
goes back
stow
on
your
again.
individual video screen and footstool if you have them. Finally, take a look at the safety card in the seat pocket. If you have any questions, please ask your crew.
Good timing.
We hope you have a relaxed and enjoyable flight.
Don't know why he's going that way. David, good afternoon. 26 left is actually the runway that is suitable for the weather today, and the preferred runway as well. Thomas, yes, I do have rudder pedals. I've been trying to get them to work nicely because I just find it an impossible task.
Gatwick traffic, EV8703 stand 28, pushing back, facing west.
Alberto, good afternoon, or good morning actually for you, isn't it? Yeah. Very good morning to you. Let's go. Crew all cool. Ground vehicles are so dumb, yeah. You know what, the only time that ground vehicles are actually quite nice to use is at Mako Simulations scenery. Latrieve, yeah, most definitely. It is a stunning airport scenery. He's off down to 08 to take off in a tailwind for some reason. Look at that. Brilliant. He says as he overcooks the taxi there. How's John getting on?
Gatwick traffic,
There he is.
soft spray 27 Julian Mike, taxi in Papa, Alpha November, Alpha, Morgan Point Mike.
No VORs to track. Yes, Mako Manchester is on airport version 2 now, so all the taxiways and things have all got custom ground textures and a whole load of other cool features as well. Gatwick traffic, Speedbird 346. Fire Alpha, lining up runway 26 left. Whoever that is, they are inaudible. It's going to be the EasyJet flight, probably. Yeah, my rudder pedals. It's either loads of steering or nothing at all. So this is going to be an interesting departure. It's the only thing with this, it's not particularly well optimised, this airport. What have got? 134 for V1, I think. Yeah, David, exactly. We've got some people down there using 08. Gatwick traffic speedbird 346, 26 left, departing on a BOGNA 1 X-ray departure. Flex. Love this new throttle calibration. SRS. There's the crosswind. So I've got rudder and some aileron as well to help. Flex actually works now, which is why we're getting reduced engine thrust. We're at 80%. Which is great. V1, rotate. Positive raker up. Autopilot on. Leave climb. And Gatwick traffic speedbird 346 airborne passing 1000. And there we go. Wesley, nice one. I will try.
Do the event, do TH event at attack.
I will do my best.
Gatwick traffic question, runway 36 left, Delta departing on the opposite.
S. Flap 0, we can de-arm the spoilers, ground spoilers. Don't think we have. Yeah, we don't have any more announcements until whatever that is. Yeah, cool. So descending is our next announcement. We're not on Toga anymore, so let's get rid of the chrono. And we may as well just continue our climb. 33,000 feet today is our cruise. Musa, hello. Wow, in Seattle, good grief. It is early for you or late. You know what? I wondered why we weren't turning. I was in heading mode. Dave, nice one.
I spoke to a 7 Juliet Mike, I think like 2000 on the 1 X-ray departure.
Chongqing to Lhasa. I'm assuming it'll be an A320. Is that right? Wing anti-icing. Dave, welcome on board. Thanks for joining us at Gold Frequent Flyer. That's awesome. And here comes the traditional Asobo ice. One thing I absolutely cannot stand in this sim. Stunning livery though by Tommy HBK. All the links to Gatwick, the Luke Air Tool, the BA Landor livery that we can see here. All the links are in the description down below. What's going on here? Okay, cool. It's just getting itself back on track. Thanks to my pilot error.
Gatwick traffic is 8703 lining up runway 26 left.
A320 only. Alberto, yeah, so one tweet that I put out there, that was actually a bot error. So the bot put a random blank one in basically, which is a little frustrating. The other one is today's stream. There's a little stutter there, a little micro stutter. My live weather's back in Cav OK anyway, I can kick it back in. Ooh, I'm not sure. The only way I would suggest, if you've got the Unreal Weather mod, is to flick onto that and then maybe back to live weather. Otherwise, I don't think live weather can be kicked back in once it's broke. Chris, hello, hope you're okay. Which is the best version to use, stable, development or experimental? The experimental version's locked, doesn't really, hasn't really progressed over the last few days. Although there are going to be some new things added to that very soon. But they'll be quite unstable. So I only ever recommend using the development version. Landing lights. Brighton down below. And at Shoreham Airport down there as well. It's turned itself back on again, the fly pad. That would have been the micro stutter. In fact, there's Shoreham Airport there. Awesome. So, away we go. Dave, that's very kind of you. Great mix of streams and always a pleasure to support fellow controller. I'm a very very novice controller though. Let's go standard pressure. Jao from Brazil, hello. Wow. I enjoy very much your videos. Thank you very much, that's really kind. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Oh, Chris, controversial. Let's refresh that overlay. So Chris says, I know a lot of people didn't like them, but he actually quite liked the Utopia World flag liveries, like the international tail liveries. I couldn't stand those. Interesting that you liked them. There's a couple on flightsim.to. Ah, there we go. I think that's found the ground speed again now. Fly Live Studios at its finest, braking all the time. Hola. Got a great little international audience here. Moose is asking, what do I think of the Pinpoint 777? I think it's pretty cool. Although I am suspicious as to whether or not they'll be able to actually carry it out and go all the way through to the end with this and build something that becomes usable. So I'm not sure. The easiest part of doing this Dave. Yeah, true. I do want to do Manchester. I think that would be quite good. And then you can go to your natural habitat then in the Manchester Tower. One that I'm really liking at the moment is the 787XH Heavy mod. And next week, in fact on Monday it is, I'm doing a live stream Heathrow to Athens, replicating a real life British Airways flight in their Dreamliners. We'll be flying that route ourselves in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is going to be quite cool. And there's some incredibly good freeware scenery for Athens. Dave, other controller, need to go to CC at some point. Go for it, might hook you up for a bit of Manchester to clearance delivery. Give myself the easy job again. Alexei, hello. Thanks for the great guides. You're very welcome. There's this weekend, so from tomorrow, Friday, Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to be putting 3 videos for the 787 Heavy mod live onto the channel, and it's going to be a gate-to-gate tutorial showing you guys how to set up with the Heavy Division mod that I've recently been talking about, how to set up for your flight, how to use the SimBrief integration, and a load of other stuff for those of you with Premium Deluxe and have got the Heavy Division 787 mod. And I'll show you in one of the tutorials how to fly automated holds and all sorts of cool stuff. And then it ends landing with an ILS approach into Manchester and taxiing back to the gate. So hopefully you guys enjoy all of that.
Check Volanter incoming after you.
Matt's with another tip. Nice stuff. Thank you very much. Rich, have you got the Heavy Division mod then? If not, I can get a link and put it in the live chat for you. Matt's is chasing me. John's behind. He's doing quite nicely there. Oh, there's Matt's. EGLL to EGLL. Are you on VATSIM? Alkis, thanks for subscribing, and Peter as well, nice stuff. Cheers guys, welcome on board. Hope you enjoy the channel. And you've seen the news from Aerosoft about the CRJ1000 add-on. I assume it's out today. In which case I'd quite like to check that out. Yeah, if you don't have the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, what I would suggest is don't upgrade. Just wait for the quality wings, because the upgrade price onto Premium Deluxe, Microsoft have absolutely smashed the price and made it really expensive. So it's £80, and I think that was the price of the premium version of the sim when that got released. So quite the rip-off, sadly. So if you don't have Premium Deluxe and you don't already have the default 787 from that package, don't upgrade. Just wait for the Quality Wings 787, because it's going to be around the same price, and that way you're going to save yourself a lot of money. The Heavy Division mod is fantastic. The FB's turned itself on again. That's getting annoying. I would like some of those frames back, thank you very much. Now it won't turn off. There we go. Rich, good question. No, I haven't heard anything from them actually, and I actually sent them a message a little while ago, an email a few weeks ago saying, you know, if you've got any updates, we'd love to know. There's a lot of people behind the channel that are interested in finding out, and they didn't respond. It was about a month ago now, I think. So what have we got here then? The thing that makes me laugh is whenever Aerosoft talk about a new product, you find a whole load of YouTubers that appear in their forums and pretend to care about their stuff because they want a free copy, which is so frustrating to see. What's the news on the Aerosoft CRJ 900 and 1000 then? Because someone can sum it up for me. Wesley's recommendation is for me to get X-Plane. No thanks. I'm all about Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think it's great. I've got no issues with it. Douglas, hey, just wondering, do you think it's better to use selected altitude mode at the minute and not managed mode? So, pretty much what you'll find me doing is I will use selected heading mode all the way up to around about 26,000 feet or 25,000 feet or so, so around about now, and then once you see the speed struggling in the primary flight display, I'll be managing vertical speed. But I think it's just because I've got in the habit. But at that point, what I then do is I go to managed mode, and it will achieve a foot per minute that's going to hold that 290 knots climb speed. EXO, yes they are. Yeah, I commented on their thing actually for that. £8 or so is pretty good, or £12 for the upgrades, quite nice. Madja, hello. Flight Sim 101, hello to you. Where are you flying to? We're flying to Nice, LFMN, Gatwick to Nice, with the awesome Landor British Airways livery. Stunning. Turn the battery off and you'll save 8 to 9 foot per minute. No, I won't try it today. Might try it another time, see what happens. They've one thing to bear in mind for those of you who are going to get the fly-by-wire upgrade. It's the development version, which is the one that you want, not the experimental. But because it now has the custom autopilot, custom auto throttle, and a load of other handy features inside of it to make it really realistic, it doesn't really. What they've said is that you need a minimum of 17 you need a minimum of 17 frames per second consistently for it to work properly. So it's something to bear in mind depending on what system you've got. You might have to turn some stuff down, settings and things. EXO's just had his MSFS crash, not good. Eugene, hello, love the channel always. That's thank you very much. That's great to hear. It's lovely. Yeah, the Quality Wings 787 will be 100 times better than this mod, because a lot of the stuff for the Dreamliner is still locked behind encrypted stuff. So yeah, if you're looking at, if you haven't got Premium Deluxe and you don't already have that 787 inside of it, inside of your sim, then don't waste any money upgrading your sim package, because all you're doing is just giving money to Microsoft. And there's still quite a lot of work to be done on the 787 mod. But those of us with Premium Deluxe, like myself and a few others here in the channel, it's a great mod. I love it. So on Monday, Bank Holiday Monday in the UK, this Monday coming up, we're going to be doing the Heathrow to Athens, and I'm going to be on VATSIM with it. So I'm going to throw straight into VATSIM and see what happens. I'm pretty confident it'll be okay. Chris, yeah, I think that's pretty much what they're doing, as you've said there. I think you've got the nail on the head there. I think I'd rather Quality Wings work silently in the background than try and overhype their product. And I think that's exactly what they're doing. I think they're just getting on with the development of their 787 package. And then maybe like a week before release, they drop some updates to say, here we go, it's coming soon. Will the livery for... Oh, well, you crushed the desktop EXO. Will be the livery for Lufthansa, Iberia, WestJet, and another one. Mats has overtaken John. Don't forget icing, John. Flybywire is pretty hard on frames. Yeah. So what we're on at the moment, about 35. So it's okay. It's fine. Anything around 30, I'm quite happy with it. I don't chase frames per second too much. Ciao, Felipe. Hello. Welcome to you. I had about 20 to 25 frames in Gatwick actually, which I was quite surprised about. Renzo, am I using the default MSFS ATC? No, not just yet actually. I don't really use that anymore. I'm pretty much only using... Gatwick Ground's just come online, of course it has. I'm pretty much just using VATSIM, and I think we've just had a controller come online, I believe. Ashley, hello. Yes, EXO, that's the biggest thing. A lot of my textures and rendering resolution and stuff is just left at 100, because otherwise I'm just pushing the system a bit too much. I'm pretty sure, Paris Control, I'm pretty sure that's going to cover us. Yes. Yes, indeed. So, 128, 100. Alberto, yeah, so FSU IPC, that seems to be causing a lot of problems at the moment in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it has done for many months. You can download the Lucair tool, which is what we're using today, but then within it, there's a button that says Announcements, and it brings up a separate pop-up window, which allows you to get all of the announcements instead. So,
are you ready to copy?
the only time that it uses FSU IPC is if you use their passenger simulator thing, which is like self-loading cargo.
Oh, you actually also runway
Armani, hello, not too late.
Roger, so let me check.
You've locked the game to 30 frames per second. I'd love to know how to do that. Mike's asking what graphics card and processor I'm using.
Air France 1624, so
check the live chat. It should load in there for you and you get it.
For this time, so you are clear to your destination. Runway 08 right.
Good afternoon, Ashley.
For hotel departure.
Any routes for short oceanic flights? Thomas is asking. Yeah, you could do Edinburgh to Reykjavik. That's technically a oceanic. We could do Gatwick to Reykjavik. Where are we inbound? RESMI. James, yeah, it is icy, isn't it? Paris Control, hello, Speedbird 346, flight level 330, inbound RESMI.
La station calling?
Roger, clear to Lisbon Airport via Lima, Coast Lima 4.
Matt, what are you doing?
Back to around 08, alright?
You're dipping out.
Level 100, scope 7501.
Air France 1624, correct, report fully ready for departure.
Daniel, yes, I will be doing a tutorial for that soon.
You confirm 08, right?
Love how he's ignored my transmission.
France 1624.
08 left, sorry, it's my mistake.
France 164.
Paris Control, hello, Speedbird 346, flight level 330, inbound RESMI.
Speedbird 346, Paris Control, bonjour, Squawk 5703.
Bonjour, Squawk 5703, Speedbird 346. There we go.
Paris Control, Osprey 27, Juliet Mike, flight level 350, inbound impacts.
Thomas, that is the only problem, yeah. Reykjavik Centre's never
Bravo
online.
X-ray, correction, Bravo, Victor X-ray 27, Juliet Mike, Paris, bonjour,
Peter,
Squawk
hello.
5015.
Squawk 5015, Osprey 27, Juliet Mike. Paris Control, Air France 164,
Matt, you thought it was controlled, so you just crashed.
Wind 350 degrees.
You could have just pressed disconnect.
Runway 08 left, clear for takeoff. And Squawk 5701.
Actually, use the NVIDIA control panel. You know what I've actually noticed? I always get
correction 5701.
it's bizarre. I always get a an NVIDIA driver update, and every time I do update the drivers, it then resets one of my settings inside settings within the sim. I can't work out why.
Runner 37 Mike Papa,
Yeah, we've got an Osprey chasing behind.
Squawk 1000.
Still waiting to hear back actually from my community application with VATSIM.
37 Mike Papa.
No idea if it's going to get submitted and approved.
Contrôle, bonjour, l'hôtel 659 avec vous, MD 80 sur Orly pour une clearance départ FR sur Ibiza.
Aquavitale, yeah, you'll find French ATC speaking French all the time. Unless they speak to a English-speaking aircraft, in which case they'll speak English.
Niveau initial 80, transpondeur 5704.
loads of you guys with the RTX 3070.
Pas départ standard, 080 initial et 5304 au transpondeur.
XA, yeah, DirectX 12 should be coming with the new Xbox apparently, in which case the sim will release on there too.
And Bravo, Victor X-ray 27, Juliet Mike identified.
Paris Control,
David.
Air France 9404 is
Not good. What were you doing at the time?
185 on climb flight level 230.
Air France 9404 Paris, bonjour, Squawk
Armani,
1000.
check out my
Squawk 1000.
VATSIM tutorials playlist, and before you click on any of the videos, there's a playlist description. If you read that, there's a link to a Google Drive, and what I've done is I've created a whole load of PDF documents.
Victor X-ray 27, Juliet Mike identified, continue climb flight level 390.
Climb flight level
Toby, hello.
390, Osprey 27 Juliet.
So I've created a whole load of PDF documents which you can download for free. It doesn't get me any revenue or anything like that. There's no adverts or anything, of course, because it's just a PDF. And one of those is a VATSIM Oceanic tutorial thing. So you can go ahead and download that, print it off if you like to, and then you have a little crib sheet with an example conversation on there for all of the stuff that you need to know, anything you might have to say or do. And I've tried to condense it into a very short little PDF document to help, and it goes hand in hand with the tutorials that I've got on the channel. So hopefully you guys find it helpful. David A's just took off from Gatwick and got a crash to desktop, not good.
404 identified.
Armani, no problem at all. If you'd like, I can just get you the link to the PDFs and put it into the live chat.
Vol ETA 659, repoussage et mise en route approuvée face au nord, QNH...
Wrong way, Farman. Anyone know why the sim crashes every time I try to launch a flight? That is going to be something broken inside your community folder that the sim is trying to load before you spawn. So have a little look to see what you might have installed recently. Flight Sim 101, the route. I did pin it, but I think I must have forgotten to actually click the pin button. It's like this is my first ever stream. I've had a busy day today. I've been in physiotherapy this morning.
Second for Ryanair, apologies, second for Ryanair 37 Mike Papa.
Ryanair 37 Mike Papa, proceed direct Mokip, Mike Oscar Kilo, India Papa.
Direct Mokip, Ryanair 37 Mike Papa.
Yeah, I'll get the link to the Google Drive here.
346, proceed direct Q-Core, Kilo Uniform, Kilo Oscar Romeo.
Direct Cuckoo, Speedbird 346.
Bravo, Victor X-ray 27, Juliet Mike, proceed direct Q-Core, Kilo Uniform, Kilo Oscar Romeo.
Proceed direct to Q-Core, Osprey 27 Juliet Mike.
Come on, aeroplane, what are you doing? And it's broke. Bloody thing. There we go, it's back. ATC gonna be wondering what on earth is going on.
9404, proceed direct LERGA.
Direct LERGA, Air France 9404, thank you.
So check the live chat. Alberto, yeah. Physio for Flight Sim wrist, that's it. I wish.
624, Squawk 5701, please.
Squawk 5701, flight 164, make that.
Control, good afternoon, Air Greece 920, flight level 400.
Ooh, that's never a good sign, is it?
Air France 1624, negative, you have a Squawk 5710. Say set Squawk 5701, thank you. Air France 1624 identified, continue climb flight level 330.
Continue to climb flight level 330, Air France 164.
Okay, that's not good.
Have you ever tried DCS?
We've got a serious route failure.
Harry Control, good afternoon, Air Greece 920 at flight level 400.
I will answer the question in a second.
920, Paris, bonjour identified, call you back.
This doesn't happen in any other aeroplanes.
Sorry to know the takeoff, especially to leave for a couple of minutes.
Address Xavier 52 Alpha, 5 minutes is approved, report back. Over.
No
Direct to Kuku, let's force it in again. Kilo Oscar Kilo, Oscar Romeo. Okay, that's interesting. Let me have a look at my route. I will get back to the chat in a second once I've dealt with this massive problem. So Kuku, UTUVA, LERGA, Liquid LATAM, Tuna, NISAR, top of descent, Amfu, Tippet, Mus. Good grief, it's cut out loads of the flight plan, I've lost it all. Why has it done that? That is ridiculous. Can't even add it in. We're going to have to start telling controllers that we can't do a direct to in the Airbus A320nX at this rate. Can't even do direct to UTUVA. Oh dear. 15 off. Might have to. Let's put an arrival in and see if this kicks it back in. Let's do 04 left.
English 920 clear 10 whiskey arrival. When
it popped back again just a second ago.
100 level by Okipa.
Sorry, can you repeat for English 920?
This is 7 Romeo.
English 920 clear 10 whiskey arrival. When ready, descend flight level 100 level by Okipa.
No, what's it doing? So I've got NISAR. Half of it's popped back. What was that question somebody asked me? Have I ever tried DCS, Thomas is asking. I've tried it once.
Arrival descend at flight level 100.
English 920 negative, clear 10 whiskey arrival. When ready,
if in doubt,
flight
force
level
it back in.
100 level by Okipa.
Lovely. The controller's going to be wondering what on earth we've been doing. John, did you have the same problem just there? Was Kuku, is it in? What is it doing now?
English 920 negative, clear Tilil 9 whiskey, Tango India, November, India, Lima.
They need to really get on
When
with
ready, descend flight level 100 level by Okipa.
an LNAV, because this is ridiculous. Beeline pilot, hello to you, welcome. And Flight Sim 101, yeah, I'm using a test branch of the dev. But the test branch, all it's done is actually change stuff in here. This is just because it doesn't have a proper flight plan manager.
Does it all?
We're getting there though. The mod, yeah, it's because it doesn't have it doesn't have a working LNAV. Come on, let's try and get this back onto the line, shall we? Make it look a bit professional. What's the flight director wanting to do? No, she's wrong. What's after Kuku?
This is a Grace 920, send the flight level 100.
Beeline's been flying the 787 lately. Nice stuff.
Level by Okipa.
What do you think of it? I think it's fantastic.
English 920 ACM, and can you confirm
What have we got? Kuku, UTUVA is after Kuku.
Yes, 9 whiskey arrival.
Not 9 whiskey arrival. Clear Tinil 9 whiskey arrival. I send you a message, so you just read it.
Yes, I see.
Let's see what happens now.
Here to Tinil 9 whiskey arrival.
Now we should face towards 180 for drift. Ish. It's just going to be like a weave left and right. Should be.
Desire 52 Alpha Roger,
Wings level in a second.
descent flight level 240 level by
I'm
altitude.
watching it. No.
Ferry control, bonjour, Beeline 3634, with you on Golf for holding point runway 26 right, Tango 10.
Let's do that. Could do another
Beeline
direct 2.
3634 Paris,
There we
bonjour,
go.
are you ready to copy?
That's woke it up.
Ah yes, for the clearance, yes, ready to copy.
God
Beeline
damn it.
3634, clear to Brussels,
LERGA
runway
is
26
next.
right in use, Nurmo 4, Bravo departure, initial flight level
LERGA.
100, squawk 1000.
Clear to Brussels, runway 26 right departure to Nurmo 4,
QID.
Bravo. Initial climb site level 100 and squawk 1000. Beeline 3634.
LATAM.
Beeline 3634, correct. So continue straight ahead on Golf, then left on
We've got it back, I
Romeo,
think.
right Tango 9.
Yeah, let's go there.
Beeline 3634, request Tango 10.
Doesn't want. Oh, there we go. It's
Beeline
in.
3634, no problem. So
It's
straight
too
ahead on Golf, left Romeo, right Tango 10.
Right for Golf, right for
And now we've got our flight plan back.
confirm right for Romeo, left turn for Romeo and then Tango 10.
And it's doing it again.
Left
Oh,
on
honestly.
Romeo, right Tango 10.
This is like throw your computer out the window type
Left
sort
for
of
Romeo,
thing.
right for Tango 1.
Okay, we're all good now. Why weren't there A320nX experimental updates for days AF? Because the experimental version is not updated anymore, or at least for the time being. What you want is the development version, because everything that was in the experimental version is now inside the
51 Whiskey Tango
development
Paris,
version.
bonjour, clear to your destination, information.
Every time I
Bravo
was doing that,
current.
once you could
Runway
submitted a new
26
flight
right,
plan, it was trying to send me
landing
back
for
towards
Bravo
Gatwick, I
departure,
think.
initial flight level 100, squawk
But we
5,
fixed it.
702.
It's because it doesn't have a proper flight plan manager or a properly functioning LNAV, and it's all being worked on. It doesn't happen in the Heavy Division 787 mod, you'll be pleased to know, for those of you using it. Or the CRJ, the Aerosoft CRJ. Sam, yeah, I'm glad you're loving the 787 as well.
Whiskey Tango,
It's
correct.
fantastic.
And 37 Mike Papa contact Maastricht 135.450 Papa.
Shitha, hello, welcome to you. Microsoft Flight Simulator is what you're watching.
Apologies, Maastricht 13545, Ryanair 37 Mike Papa.
Correct.
Kanamath ready, hello to you, welcome. And EXO, yeah, I don't normally get massive problems like that. It's only every now and again. But we fixed it, so
Connect 7
All
November
groovy.
Tango Paris, bonjour, identified. Proceed direct Sopil.
that's a bit of a weird bounce off the wing. Hopefully we don't get another direct 2. That'll be annoying. Aïe, aïe, aïe.
Polizia 659,
well.
vent 350
How we
degrés,
doing? Halfway.
courrier 24 autorisé décollage.
I'm going to have a quick look at the feet and wow.
659 autorisé. Décollage piste 24, on rappellera après.
It's almost a bit pointless that he gave me the direct 2 because all he's done is shave off about 5 miles, 10 miles I think, because I was almost at RESMI. David, yes. Are Heavy Division using the working title nav stuff then, or did they code their own? So they've got the working title flight plan manager,
Tango, sorry, again.
and they've got the
Could you confirm the
Salty Simulations PFD stuff.
landing for Bravo, it should be landing for Delta.
I think we're leaving Paris
Negative
airspace now.
51 Whiskey Tango, land V4 Bravo departure.
Roger, I don't see a Bravo.
But it's also got automated holds. So, as I was saying earlier, tomorrow, the day after, and the day after that, I've got 3 different episodes of a gate-to-gate journey with the 787 mod, as we're going to ferry it from Gatwick to Manchester, and there's 3 episodes that I've recorded as a tutorial for how to use the heavy mod in its current form, including how to use holds in it, which is going to be cool. The experimental will get updates eventually, but I never recommend using it. I know you see a lot of YouTubers using the experimental version. There's no need for it really, especially now. The development version has got custom fly-by-wire, custom autopilot, custom auto-throttle, all of that inside the development version. When the experimental version gets updated again, it's going to have a very, very basic and messy LNAV. So you're going to use it and you're going to probably get a lot of problems with it, if I'm honest. And this is what a lot of other YouTubers don't really tell you. They blur up this experimental version of the mod. The development version is really the one you want. XO, I think the 787 Heavy Division mod is ready for VATSIM. Yeah, definitely. I love it. On Monday we're going to be doing the VATSIM flight with it. Heathrow to Athens, which is going to be quite cool. So I'm looking forward to that.
Liner 404, no further ATC available.
Matt, awesome.
Bye-bye.
Thanks very much, friend. 404, cheers.
I love the new textures in here. They're preparing to release their early version of custom LNAV for experimental. Yep, you're correct there. I wouldn't recommend using it though, because it's probably going to have a lot of problems. Martin, do you have the old 787XE installed?
NR3 Echo Bravo identified, clear Pexir 1 Bravo arrival, expect vector
Virtual airline pilot, then you're out of date sadly. The experimental version used to be the one that everybody went to because all the YouTubers and things would be using it for their content, and they hyped it up as like the thing to use. I've always recommended the development version because the experimental version is exactly that. It's just an experiment. Things aren't going to work properly with it, even though a lot of people found that they did. But once they've got to a point in the experiment where they're happy with the progress, it goes into the development version. So now if you install the dev branch, you will get your custom autopilot, your custom auto throttle, and all the other stuff that was in the experimental before that all of you guys will have used. So all the stuff that you've enjoyed for months is now in the development version. But it's all hit and miss because everything's still a work in progress. Martin, you don't have the old 787XE. What's your average frames per second usually? Because I know the Asobo 787 sadly is really heavy on performance. It's not very well optimised. So in that compared with other airliners, you do lose some frames.
Control, bonjour Alpine 628 Mike A320 gate Fox 92 information Bravo request departure clearance to Barrett.
LERGA, yeah, the new experimental with custom LNAV will be even more expensive. Yeah, Andra, 100%. It might not work at all initially, and it might break your simulators. So never know.
Clear to Barrett, Sayali, go pass for Bravo, runway 26 right, initially flight level 100 and cooking 1000 for...
Naturally, virtual airline pilot, there are differences with everybody's setups. A lot of people use the experimental branch because it works better with the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus pack, those sort of realistic throttle and stick from Thrustmaster. Let's turn this up on again. But again, that's all now inside the development branch.
Flight level 350, proceed direct Sobil.
Martin, which are you using version 1.8 or anything like that, or have you got the latest experimental public branch? Because I can send you a link. hopefully, if you're not using it, hopefully this will help you. It's got a lot of fixes and updates and things into it once I find it.
And Air English 920 clear, occupant 6 Whiskey approach, expect ILS 26 left.
For this 920.
There it is. So in the live chat, for those of you with Premium Deluxe, hopefully this will help you, Martin. Click the link. It's a direct link, so if you click that on a browser like Chrome on your PC, it'll automatically download the Heavy Division pack, and it's the latest experimental public beta version. Virtual Airline Pilot's got a i9 9900K overclocked. Nice. Yeah, the fly-by-wire team have made some exceptionally good progress. I mean, I've been with the project as a QA from mid-September, and I've tested over 200 different branches of updates going into this.
It's available, Unicom 122.85.
And it's really good. I'm pretty sure that might have been us that he's just contacted, but I was too busy chatting.
Sorry, confirm Beeline 3634, confirm last message for me. Negative, speed 346,
If you have in-game settings, change on driver or game update, make sure in the G-Force it's automatically... Ah, okay. G-Force experience settings, disable automatically optimised games. Genius. I'm not the most techie of people. Martin, yeah, no problem. There's quite a few versions. There's a 0.1.8 for the heavy mod, and that's the development branch.
346 Paris.
Let's be with 346, go ahead.
346, no further ATC available, Unicom 122.85.
Unicom 122.8 for speedbird 346, thank you for your service. Kevin, been keeping tabs on the fly-by-wire flight plan manager. They're having a bit of a tough time getting it implemented. Yeah, they are indeed. There's been a bit of progress with LNAV, I've got to say. Not loads. I think the person working on it is a little bit interested to find how Heavy Division have got it implemented so quickly. So I think they're looking at those files and trying to work that out as well. Hopefully that will help increase the pace for the fly-by-wire team. So at UTUVA, we're on a NISAR 1 Romeo arrival via Mus. And let's see, UTUVA LERGA. NISAR below flight level 340, we've already ticked that. Beeline pilot's asking, why are there 5 updates a day? And that's because people like myself, whenever we fly the Airbus, which is what I'm doing at the moment, we're testing out a branch within the aircraft itself. So we're testing stuff inside here for the weather data, for ATIS pulling. Let's do a little check for this, I think. Interestingly, we can't clear these. So we're testing that, and basically whenever quite a few people there'll be like 3 to 4 tests, for example, that will be done on the branch that we're using at the moment, me and a couple of the other QA testers, and we will then write up a report afterwards with our findings and what happened, what worked well, what didn't work at all, and then it will go through to the developers to fix. If it's all good though, what we will then do is merge. It will be merged into the mod, which is why you will see the development branch updated about 5 times a day. Basically, every single time a package is tested that works as it should, and there's enough reports to say that it works properly, it all gets pushed into the development branch automatically. So sometimes there could be 5 updates, sometimes there might be 1 or 2 to the development branch. What have we got here? Wind 040 at 8. That's lovely, straight down the runway. And 1009. Why not work with Working Title? So they are, sadly, because Working Title have joined Microsoft as like a third-party contractor, they're quite busy with setting all of that up, and they've basically delayed the progress by a couple of weeks while all of that is going on. But you know, it's coming in. A few clouds at 1000, towering cumulonimbus at Nice, so thunderstorms by the sounds of it. Nice. Virtual Airline Pilot, thank you very much. Hope you enjoy it all. Wrong filming, it works now. Remove deliveries from the sim. Thank you, fellow flyers. That's great to hear. I'm glad you got it all fixed. Make sure, guys, if you're watching in the background, say hello in the live chat. We don't bite, we're a friendly community behind this channel. Click like, and of course, as well, more importantly, click that subscribe button down below as well. Say hello in the live chat. If you've got any feedback or if you've got any content that you'd like me to do, then give us a little nod there. Very shortly, we're going to go through all of this, the arrival stuff. What is that on the first officer seat, Kev? The buckle. I'm pretty sure that didn't used to be there. Or maybe I've just never noticed it. Digital Flight Deck, hello to you, welcome. Hope you're okay. Now we got 160, 115 miles to NISAR. Passer, hello to you, welcome. Kevin, what are you testing lately? Have you been testing much? I think from memory you're on the flybywire team, aren't you? Mr. Zambu, hello to you as well, welcome. Hope you're enjoying all the content so far. Let's go through our arrival stuff then, so you guys can see what to expect. There's Navigraph, and we're expecting the NISA 7 Romeo arrival into Nice, because that's the standard one that you'd fly, as Dr. on board pointed out earlier on. The other one is given by ATC. So we're on the NISA 7 Romeo, which is the line at the top. NISA via Zerbi. You can see these flight constraints here. So at Zerbi we have to be between flight level 320 and flight level 200. Dottig at or above flight level 200. Vedic at or above 200. Amfu flight level 160, or at or below flight level 160. And then at Tippig we have to be at flight level 120 with a max speed of 250 knots. And there's a hold at Mus, which is an NDB with a frequency of 428, and that's going to be at or above flight level 80. So it's quite a unique approach into Nice. Let's tune Mus in now, so that's 428, and that's going to go into ADF1. Oops. RadNav page 428. We can put that into ADF2 actually, I guess. We'll still see it, but it'll be out of the way. You're a Dortmund on the Discord. Yeah, I've seen you about on their Discord server, and there's another Kevin that does some contributing and QA and stuff. MD Rashid, hello to you, welcome. So that's tuned in. Let's get the next stage of the charts then. So from Mus, we might have to fly the hold if it's really busy there. There's another NDB, Nice 338 there in grey, you can see that there. Let's go to approach, and we're expecting 04 left ILS. And there's two charts here. This is the first one, which is initial approach 04 left, Tippig, into MM 900. And then Lempu, and then there's a second chart, which is this one, Tippig up to MN 920, and then into Bisbo, and then you have to sort of fly this weird little procedure. So it's basically a gap, similar to Manchester. You'll then see that we've got to basically get ourselves onto the ILS here, at 4,000 into Nice. There's that 338, which is an NDB. There's a couple of VORs there as well, so there's quite a lot for us to tune actually. NCMDB. So we're going to tune 338 NC into the other ADF, and then we've got to make sure our ILS frequency of 109.905 is input as well. So with all that in mind, head back to the flight deck. Let's just check our flight plan, because I want to make sure that Dotig, Vedig, Amfu, Tipik, Mus, Lempu. Okay, good. So that looks like this approach. So from Tipik, we're going to have to start descending down to 4,000. And there's Mus. So Mus to Lempu, and then straight in. Makes sense? Happy days. Right, RadNav page. Interestingly, the frequency's not there, but we have selected 04 left. You can see that there in the MCDU. So in this instance, we go on the RadNav page, and we need to type that in manually. Always check, because a lot of people get problems with the ILS, and they'll say, in the flybywire Discord, my ILS isn't working, but that's because you need to make sure that you've got it actually tuned in. Let's check our progress here. Good. I'm going to move 428 to ADF1. I knew I should have done that earlier, because I want 338, which is the NC NDB. Have that into ADF2. In VOR1, we're going to have 10965, as I showed you guys a minute ago on the charts, and that's because we're going to be looking at the distance to the VOR, but also if we have to do a missed approach, we have to climb straight ahead, and then at 1.2 DME from NI, turn right, max 200 knots into a radial of 117 with the AZR VOR, which is 10965. So that's important for a go around. And there's also another Nice 1092, and also a Nice VOR of 1124. Stick that to VOR2. And just as a reminder, I'm putting in 042 here into the VOR course. We're not going to use it, it's just a bit of a visual reminder for us. Back to the approach charts then, once I've caught up on the live chat. Scandinavian, hello. Reese is asking, is there a way to see the VOR and NDB needles on the nav display in the CRJ? Yes, there is. In the CRJ, you've got a panel down here on the left hand side, and a couple of them have got like a left arrow and a right arrow. If you click those, it should put the VOR stuff onto it if you've tuned it in properly. It's kind of difficult trying to explain that in the A320, I guess, but hopefully that helps. Any idea when the hold function will be available? Once LNAV comes in, that should allow us to do holds, automated holds, but also then we're going to potentially have to wait for VNAV. So LNAV will come first, then VNAV. We've got to wait for those. Yeah, as DFD's saying there, just as I've explained. So hopefully that will help you, Reese. It's basically the little panel down here, and it's got some twiddly dials. One of them says format range. To the left hand side of the one that says format range, you've got two arrows. So you click those to VOR 1 or 2, ADF 1 and 2. The top one deals with VOR 1, ADF 1, FMS 1. The bottom one does VOR 2, ADF 2, FMS 2. That's probably the best that I can explain that without showing you directly. Right, what's next? So, back to Navigraph. So we put all of these frequencies in, or the ones we need at least. There's our glide slope, and you can see an ILS glide slope of 3 degrees there, or a lock descent if we were flying one of those at 3.02. We're a Category C aircraft in an A320, and we're going to go for a straight and landing ILS, and we're going to go for this second table here. Runway visual range 1,300 metres. That's a great question. What's the METAR? 1,400 metres. Yeah, so we have to do that one. This has got auto land in it, by the way, guys. So if you want, I could try and I could do an auto land with it potentially when if we fly back to Gatwick. Category C 2901 going into the MDA, or Barrow as it's now called, and the brackets DH is 280. So back down here, go to Perth, go to the next phase, across to approach. We've got the weather data in. We're going to tweak that though, of course, and we want to put in on the Barrow 291. And Barrow is what MDA used to be. Radio is rad out, linked to your rad out, which is the numbers down here. That's your distance directly to the ground with a little radar thing. Barrow is your altitude based on the pressure. So that's that one. Make sure I've not missed anything. Missed approach is climb to 3,000 to Neras and hold. That's nice and easy. Could do the RMP, but I do like an ILS. RMPs aren't great in the sim, sadly. And very soon we should be thinking about top of descent. If you guys want to have a return journey, we fly back to Gatwick, then let me know and I'll start planning a flight plan back. Let's have a little look at some potential flight numbers. Let's go on a single journey. Just on Google Flights, trying to find potential flights for you guys so we can plan a route home. I can't see a return, so David A wants a return flight. Kevin's asking, if you do the auto land, does the radio need to have a value of 0 in Perth? In which case, if you're doing an auto land, what you would want to use is the one in brackets instead, which is your rad out. So instead of putting a radio one in, you would just put in an entry into instead of putting the entry into the Barrow, you put it into the radio. So in that instance, it would be 280 instead. Doctor on board, what MDA did I put in? 291. I could put in 211, but we'll just go 291. John, just one way for today, all sorts of FP issues and FMC, I'm going direct to star. That's fair enough. It's frustrating when it all goes wrong, isn't it? S Starwing, hey Avgeek, love your streams, you're my favourite pilot, long time subscriber. My plane has disappeared from the EFB screen, any ideas? That's not good. Let me have a little look in a second once I've got a return journey plan, just in case that's what everybody wants. If anybody's looking to fly as well, by the way, you could all spawn at Nice and you could fly back to Gatwick with us. I'm always happy, as you guys know, for you guys to fly along. So, in relation to the aeroplane on the nav display disappearing, check your dials on the top right where you've got ILS, VOR, nav, ARC plan, and just flick those about. And sometimes that will just wake it up. You see there, it resets itself. So hopefully that might help. And we're passing NISAR now. That was quick. Not sure if many know this, but if an airport has ATIS active on VATSIM in VATSPY, right click on the airport's iCal and the current ATIS and METAR can be displayed. It's very handy for an arrival prep. That's great to hear, I didn't even know that. Thomas, finally found and fixed a bug with vPilot and you can use VATSIM again. That's great. What does the Luke Air tool do, Armani's asking? So there's two sides to it. You can use a there's clouds coming up to hit us here. You can use announcements, which is all I ever use, but there's also like a thing like self-loading cargo. It's called PACSIM, and you can basically fly and simulate passengers. Let's do down to 200. You can do like passenger simulation with it basically, so very good, worth checking out, and it's free. Scandinavia, does the Autoland already work on the dev version? It sure does, yes. When the dev version got released, I was helping to test it to make sure. Tech status is a good one as well. Rightio, down we go. Let's start the descent. Oh, aircraft's on the nav display gone from the EFB screen. That I wouldn't worry about that too much.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, now well into our descent. Go fast and seatbelt signs have been switched on.
Plane was a mess anyway.
If you're around the cabin or using the washrooms at this time, we'd ask you now to return to your seats. Ensuring any hand baggage you may have moved during the journey is placed either underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead lockers. Your tray tables should be folded away, seat backs in the upright position, seatbelt securely fastened for landing. If you continue to use four handheld devices at this time, however, if you're using a laptop, these need to be placed into a seat pocket or overhead locker. We'd also ask you at this time to familiarise yourself with your nearest emergency exit.
Let's continue with a continuous descent here. What's that? It's a bit of ground is 10,000 feet, so that's fine. 200 by Vedek, and that's in 40 miles. So I reckon we can continue down to 120. So that's the Luke Air tool making an announcement. David A's joining on the return. Awesome. Let's check. LFMN. Wind shear apparently as well, potentially. Brilliant. 1009 on the standby instruments. I always recommend setting this one as well as you're descending, because then when you hit your transition level you can just flick up and you've already got it set. So it's just one thing that makes life easier as you're getting a bit closer. Yeah, so the EFB screen is a little bit buggy at the moment, and you'll see a flashing plane symbol. A few weeks ago I released a video showing you guys what the new flypad things are going to look like, and it's still taking a bit of fixing and updating, because I did some pre-QA testing with it for the developer who was making it, and I pretty much broke it quite quickly, so Thomas, yeah, predictive wind shear is on and ready. I don't think it works yet. I don't think it does anything. Devour, YouTube's just recommended me your channel. That's great to hear. Look at that wing flex. Let's get the other angle. Doesn't look as bad from this side. Live weather though, MSFS live weather. So the META in Nice, winds are 350 at 9 knots. So now we've got a crosswind variable between 310 degrees and 040 degrees. Visibility is only 1,400 meters. Runway 04 right is usually at Nice for landing, and 04 right is usually used for departures. 04 left is usually used for landing. Heavy rain and thunderstorms. Broken cloud at 600 feet. Few cloud. LFMN. Multitasking here. Few cloud at 800 feet cumulonimbus. (14°C, QNH 1009. Runway visual range, the 07 left is 1,700 meters with a downward trend, which means that visibility is getting worse. And here's the thunderstorm that we're flying into. We'll look at pockets of purple there. It's never a good sign. John, yeah, you got it fine. We are in the dark here, and we might not see the ground until we're almost on finals, so we're going to have to use all of our ability to try and get this on the ground. Pay to be a passenger on that flight. It wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, mostly red on the nav display, but a couple of pockets of purple there, which is always a little worse. Love it when it's like this though. There we go. Drone cams in the clouds. Let's see, there we go. Popped out of that pocket there. Love this livery. Bit of Landor special. Shame about the icing though, isn't it? Still got a bit of a way to go. Let's just manage this descent here. Chris, yeah, in fact the last time I flew in like this, it was an RNAV into Gibraltar, and we saw the runway right at the moment we hit minimums, so it couldn't have been any closer. Devour, pretty interesting storm. Yeah, it sure is. And look at that, we've burst out the other side all of a sudden. Look at that for a towering cumulonimbus. Good grief. I never thought... Let's get some passenger view. Look at that! The simulator is so good. I've got to try and get a screenshot of that somehow. How do I do it? Ah, I've lost the chance. There we go. We've just flown through that. It's a shame I can't get rid of the icing. A little bit of flash of lightning there. I keep forgetting which camera's mode I'm in. Raptros, yeah, I always leave it on live weather. I love a bit of a challenge. It's probably not the best time to have changed my sensitivities though. So, what are we on? NISAR 7 Romeo. Nice traffic, Speedbird 346, Airbus A320neo, descending through flight level 170, Gatwick on a NISAR 7 Romeo arrival. Expecting ILS runway 04 left. Live weather. So, what have we got here? Amphu below 1,000, 16,000. Typic, flight level 120. What was our transition altitude? It just says by ATC. Do we get a clue on the charts? 5,000 on the Nice charts. We'll go with that. I'm sure it should be something else. Raptros, yeah, it'd be great if we had some actual good modelling for the weather. Things like storms. I've had wind shear before, I've had gusts. Probably about a month and a half ago we had an arrival into... where were we? We'd flown into Birmingham, we were in the A320neo. And as we established on finals, it was really bumpy. RNAV A is in use in real life currently for 04 left at Nice. Good to know. I tend to avoid RNAV approaches in Microsoft Flight Simulator just because it doesn't work very well. The MDA in the day for that 2000 with runway visual range of 2,500, so actually we can't use that with the weather that we've got on the Meta, I don't think. Typic. Let's get rid of that weather, shall we? We know it's all bad. Typic's there. Let's bring some of this in, shall we? There's Musson 30. Yeah, I had to do a couple of go-arounds on my Birmingham stream about a month ago. We had really bad weather. Amphal. Typic is a minimum of flight level 100 according to the initial approach charts. And there's 120 there. So let's continue down to... Actually, we're going to have to stay level at 12,000 here. I'll just read through the charts, which I've already showed you guys. Anonymous, what are the additional letters in ILS Yankee RNAV A used for? So, in effect, it pretty much just means that we have to do certain... There might be like a certain change in the procedure, whether you're coming in from the north of the airport, coming in from the south, or whatever else. When you see a couple of them, you might have a few options. You might have ILS Yankee Zulu Whiskey or whatever else. Like ILS X-Ray Yankee and Zulu. We're picking up that ADF 1 now, 428, which is MUS. You can see there it's now highlighted on the nav display, and we've got that green flashing light every second showing us the direction to MUS. .338 is that Nice VOR. But if in doubt, use Zulu. That's what I've always been told. .240. So we're at a speed constraint. I've got the route ready for the return, so we can do a turnaround at Nice and get powered up and get on our way back to Gatwick. So Lempu at 4,000. Just check these charts. Where is it? ILS for final approach. 12 DME, 12.5 DME, 4,000 feet. Lempu. There's Lempu. It's a final approach fix there. Let's go down to 230, I think. Drop that to 20. Anonymous, no problem at all. Hopefully that helps. You'll see, sometimes you'll see very subtle differences on the chart. So as DFD's explained there, you might just see that the minimums are different. Noga, hello. Noga goes burr. How's the A220 going on their tap? Any progress? Let's leave that on, I think, as well. Let's leave icing on. 8,000. Click. Turning at Tipic. Pete, hello, welcome. That's great to know. I'm just trying to hit that at the moment, so we've got 10 miles to Mus. I'm hoping we can hit 8,000 by then. Let's get all the lights on. Let's activate that. Oh, hello. And off she goes. Yeah, we'll have to self-vector this in again, because I've hit approach mode, and I remembered that was a bug last time, and it's thrown us off. 5 programmers, that's great to hear. Auto brake low. It's interesting that's clicked back on again. That's all that's required. Press the all call. Lots of stuff going on here. Vectors it is then, John. Nice traffic, speedbird 346, inbound via Mus for the ILS 04 left. Your clouds don't seem to be on ultra nor high resolution. No, they're on high, I think, or medium, but there's very little difference. I found that if you have it on ultra, the simulator tends to make them quite pixelated, so I tend to avoid it. Let's flick that to VOR now and track the VOR. He says he should be tracking the VOR. 109.65. Anyway. $8,000 at Mus, bang on there, happy days. Let's bring that speed back to 180. Turning. So it doesn't look like the VORs are working at Nice. 109.65. 109.65. What about the other one? Wow. So Sobo broke the VORs. I mean, that's kind of important for trying to fly these approaches. There's a bit of speed break, I think, as we make our way in. At which descent speed does it get uncomfortable for the passengers? Anything below, well, anything more than halfway, like 1800 foot per minute, any more than that, you start to have the speed slip away from you a little bit. Yeah, as Alberto's saying, once you hear screams, you know you're descending too quick. That's a great way of putting it. Ah, legend. That seems to have woke it up. Nice bit of advice there, guys. Let's go green dot speed, let's go down to 180. In fact, we're at Lempu now, actually, so let's hit that. Let's just allow it to start slowing right down for our approach. Let's turn itself back on again. Go away, EFB. Let's put terrain radar on as well, just to have a quick check here. VOR2, the double arrow. No, you don't. That happened to me the other day as well. Oh well, fixed it. Pilot error, no doubt. Philip, couldn't find you anywhere interesting halfway to join us, so flew out of Rome. Since you're doing the turnaround, I should see you there. Awesome. Devour, that's sad to hear. What country, but out of curiosity? Should be getting some vertical guidance. There we go, lovely stuff. A little wiggle wakes it up. So arm approach phase, or approach mode rather. Flaps 2. And we're turning at Lempu. So arm approach. Autopilot 1 and 2, and we're on a Cat 3 dual now, so you know what, guys, I'm just going to leave it to do an auto land if you want. Daniel, yes, we are flying to Gatwick. Thanks, I completely forgot EasyJet Sim. Too busy dealing with other stuff. Fixing the VORs. Nice traffic, Speedbird 346 at Lempu, established on the ILS 04 left to land. Can't see a darn thing. Love it when it's like this. Watching that vertical guidance come in now. And we'll be looking to see. Yes, Volcom, the Autoland is in the dev version. Daniel, yeah, sounds great, go for it. We'll have a little bit of time on the ground whilst we configure for the return journey. So, missed approach, just as a reminder, if it all goes P-Tong, climb straight ahead at 1.2 DME, turn right, max 200 knots to intercept the 117 radial with the double arrow AZR VOR. And because we're doing an auto land, and it's a Cat 3 ILS, let's change this to the correct setting, which is 200. Glide slope. Armani, yes, we're going to fly back, I think. Make sure you guys hit like while you're here, and if you're new to the channel, come say hello in the live chat, and make sure you click that subscribe button down below as well. Philip, thanks. I'm having a right mare today. It's because I've had physiotherapy this morning. My mind is all over the place. Captain Paul D, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? And we're just monitoring everything now. Once we go below 3,000, we can set our missed approach altitude as well. So that's all ready to go. That's set 044. Yeah, Kevin, it's very rarely used. It's only really used actually just to make sure the aircraft stays certified. Hoard my potato, hello. Daniel, yes, it should be in the live chat. Come on, fly it yourself. Well, you guys have got a quick one. You've got probably about 1 minute to tell me if you want to watch the auto land do its job, or if you want me to fly it in from the minimums. Your choice. 7 miles, 2,500.
2,500.
Look at that, perfect timing. 3,000. EasyJet Sim Pilot, you can, but I keep getting the bug where you end up, it ends up forcing the altitude change down to 3,000 and then levels off, so I avoid that until we're below it. Imilu wants auto land. 6 miles, full flaps. Devour wants butter. Paul wants manual. Mats wants auto land as well. Volcon wants auto land more as well. Good grief. Auto land it is, I think, then. You know what, I could, in theory, sit here and just let it do its thing. I don't think I will, I don't have the nerve. Armani, on the return I can do a manual land. Yeah, of course. XO, you do need Cat 3, and we've got a Cat 3 dual on the PFD there. And yeah, this is live weather. Is the lock for LFMN a bit broken? Andra, now you tell me. I hope not. Oh dear. I hope not. Ecam memos, no blue. Hold my potato, good question. Is it X-Plane or MSFS? I've only got MSFS, I only use that. 1,000 foot, 2.8 nautical miles. Still can't see the runway. Landing inhibit mode. There's the approach lights. NISAR traffic Speedbird 346, 1 mile finals. ILS 04 left. Forgot to mention it. I'm holding the controls, just ready.
Traffic,
500.
Love it when it's like this.
400. 100 above.
EasyJet Sim Pilot indeed, but people wanted to see it, so that's what we're doing today. For this
minimum.
It's actually a bit high.
100.
I've taken over.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Lovely. Whee. That's my rudder controls. Mock me sensitivities up. at the moment, all I'm getting on the rudder is all or nothing, so I need to have a little look at those. Let's just help brake. Get off here for John behind. And East traffic speedbird 346 vacated at Foxtrot 1.
East traffic aspect is 7 Juliet Mike, 5 mile final, for 1 left.
Where should we park? Yeah, RIB Auto Lands. I like to fly it in myself usually, so it's interesting to see. It doesn't always work as expected. That EFB is starting to really frustrate me. It just keeps turning itself on. I like the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Nice Airport, I've got to say. EasyJet Sim Pilot, he wouldn't have done this on runway 4 right, as that is an offset lock. This would have put him on the taxiway. Good job I'm good at offset localizer approaches then, having done all my practice at Innsbruck and everything else. Let's stick it here, I think. Wait for that van to get out of the way. Come on, bro. Yeah, so you set your barrows or your MDA.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the fasten seatbelt signs have been switched on. You may now use your mobile phones or handheld portable
We're going to drive over him.
When it is safe to leave your seats, be careful when opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved and
Reversing into me.
fall out
Oh well,
of injury. Before leaving the aircraft, please make sure you have all of your personal belongings with you. And remember
I've got my sensitivities nailed quite nicely for the 787.
From all of us at British Airways and the One World Alliance, thank you for choosing to fly with us today. It has been our pleasure looking after you on this flight.
There's John.
We hope to welcome you on board again very soon.
Coming in through Pisu.
Pleasant onward journey and a very nice weekend. Thank you.
Palam, what is barrow? So barrow is your minimum altitude on the charts, providing basically linked to your altitude here and the local pressure. So the QNH of 1009, if I change that local pressure, you can see that this is moving, and that is what the barrow, the barometric pressure, is linked to. So your minimums call out in your perf page in here. When you set barrow, it's linked to this, which is your MDA. The rad out is linked to the amber one, so you see how it's there, it says DH0. That is your altitude from the aeroplane to the ground, and that's where you set your barrow one instead. Usually you just do one or the other. Right, so public on. Let's get this off. Watch out, thief about. We can turn wing icing and stuff off, I think, now as well. Come out of the thunderstorm the other end. PM201, thank you very much. In Fort Worth, nice one. There we are. And we'll wait for John. Where was he? He was here somewhere.
Next traffic, Osprey 27 Juliet Mike, going around.
Yeah, so Palam, what you're saying there is it's been a little while. What you'll notice, baro and radio, all that is what the old MDA and RAD, or MDA and DH used to be linked to. So very easy to get it confused because it has just sort of changed. But it's pretty much just the same thing, just worded differently. So Max asking, how do you get the voice from the cabin crew? Good question. If you check the description for today's video, interesting. It spawned me some steps. Even though we've got a gate. Oh well. As long as it doesn't cause a crash to desktop. Okie dokie, so Battle 6 Charlie. Configure for the return. MCDU menu, ATSU, AOC, init press. Request the data. Switches us over. We're going to have to disconnect. Then reconnect to vPilot with our new call sign. No flight plan found. Come on, I have already pre-filed it. What are we now? 1450, so 1410 Zulu, I think. Make sure I've got it filed on VATSIM. Call sign already in use, that's because I've already connected. Whoopsie. There we go. John's in Osprey, which is our channel call sign. If you guys want to get your hands on the... There we go. If you want to get your hands on our channel liveries, which are utterly stunning. Hopefully we can... where is he? Can't see him. He's so in the drink, I can't see him. Where's everybody else that's flying along as well? Flying back.
27 Juliet Mike has gone around.
Oh. He's gone around. Yes, the Luke Air tool. It's in the description if you guys want to download that. EasyJet Pilot, no, never. What call sign am I using, Mats? I'm using Speedbird 347. What we're doing, perf, weight balance, refuel, load, that'll do. Init request. This is how you pull in all your sim brief data for those of you not used to the A320nx. And I've done a tutorial video in case you guys want to watch it in sort of slow time and see how to do it all. Ashish, hello to you, welcome. Hope you're okay, it's been a little while. Might get umbrellas to stand by. Yeah, just a bit, isn't it? We've got the Arex EU Latin VFR scenery as well, so I love how they've sent the fire truck over to us as well. So we've got loads of custom ground vehicles and things. Make sure, guys, you head to our Discord server. What I tend to do at the moment, we've got a landing challenge out at the moment where you can sit, you basically watch one of my tutorials, and at the moment it's the LaGuardia Expressway visual approach, and you then have to go ahead and do that on Volanta manually. So head to our Discord for that. Jay, yes, are you in our Discord server? So all you've got to do then is go to the liveries channel, and there's a link there. Right, while we wait for John as well, Daniel's spawning in, let's have a little look at Volanta, because you guys like to see our landing rates. There's our route. You can see where in the middle, that's where the MCDU died on us. So you can see that's where we were sort of battling for control. There was that little wiggle there. Got it all back. There's our descent. Minus 222 foot per minute. 2.71 G seems really hard though. That's that doesn't seem that realistic. Who knows? Don't normally do them that heavy. Add a flight plan from SimBrief. Why are we diverting to Charles de Gaulle? I hate SimBrief sometimes. It just makes 0 sense when it generates your plans. Cool, in it. .16, we'll stick with that. And our route takes us on a BADO departure. We're going to go for 04 right. What's our departure here? BADO 6 Charlie. And the departures at, let's get rid of these, at Nice take you over the coast. Although that one doesn't. Takes us out over the coast a bit and then back in on ourselves, but happy days. Insert that. We'll have a look at that navgraph shortly. And I'm actually going to configure for the arrival now, even though you'd normally do it nearer to touchdown, just because of the way the MCDU behaves. So Kuhn have 1 Golf for 26 left via Timber. And there's Philip. So check takeoff data. We need to get our V speeds generated, our flex temp and everything else. So check the live chat, wabpro.cz, for a really good website that helps you do this for free. Yeah, in Nice, all of the departures go out over the coast for noise abatement and clearance of the terrain, like you're saying there. Jeff, hello to you. Welcome back, hope you're okay. Yeah, we're flying back for you, so late for the outbound because we've already landed, but you're perfectly on time for the return, for the inbound. Jay, I'll have to check Discord after the stream because I don't tend to have a little look actually while I'm streaming. So A320 takeoff data, we are at LFMN META QNH1008 now, flaps 1+F, runway wet, packs on. Zero 4 right, we'll do full length and we'll plan for Quebec 3 as well. Is it Quebec 3? Yes, it is. So it's given us a flex of 68, which is actually what we already had. Let's put that back in. And it's also giving us a stab trim of 1.6 up. Interesting. Let's just refresh these. .6 up. Not sure if I'm happy with that. What are we? 29.82. 0.3 down. I knew that was wrong. tends to be around down 0.3, 0.2. One more notch for that. Check takeoff data. That's done. Radnav. So let's look at our departure then on the charts, folks, using good old Navigraph. Flights, new flight, oops. You can see our departure routing there. If I go to the charts and I can click onto SID with my terrible memory, Baddock 6 Charlie, which is this one. So you can see after departure on 04 right, at or above 420 feet, we're then turning right 138, and it says DME 8 from NIS, and that is that the Nice Côte d'Azur VOR 1124, so we need to tune that in. At 8 miles from that VOR, we then turn to a track of 087 to MN052, and then we can turn back and round on ourselves. It says here, climb to assigned flight level, but it's at or below flight level 100. And then off to Badod. Nice and easy. So let's get that tuned in. Wonder if we can see the guys landing. There's one on finals. Let's put this in real quick then. So 112. Decimal 4. NIS, which is that little plus sign. If I pop that on there, 6.6 miles, lovely. Flight level 100, let's turn that up. And the QNH is 1008 now, so let's change that. And change your standby instrument as well, don't forget. Let's clear some of these because we don't need a lot of these. That'll do us. Tons of fuel. And I think we're pretty much ready to go then. Once Daniel's ready, look at that beautiful livery there. Ooh, let's get a close-up shot. Look at that. That's the gold frequent flyers livery right there. Love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, a very warm welcome on board this British Airways flight.
Finished fueling.
Just a reminder about hand luggage. Small bags may be kept underneath the seat in front of you. All other items must be placed into an overhead locker. Please put your bags right inside.
Matthew, hello again.
Sometimes fall out.
If
your bike has wheels, please put it in wheels first.
Tom, I need to learn the MCD properly and stop using the inbuilt MSFS flight planner. Once you get used to it, there's loads for you to get stuck into and enjoy. The SimBrief integration makes it a lot easier, so it takes away some of the pressure, I guess, some of the need to try and, or the worry, I guess, of trying to work out how to use everything. Playlists. Let me see if I've got, I'm sure I've made a tutorial for it, so let me find a link to a video for you. So check the live stream's chat, and there's a how to set up an old tutorial. Hopefully that'll help you, Tom. Matthew, our resident CRJ pilot, that's why you change the call sign in the ADSB so someone else gets the noise complaint. I love that tip, that's great. Direct the Nice waypoint, saves you time. It does save time. David, nice one, welcome to, we've got 2 Davids joining us today. Still free to fly, nice stuff.
04 left, 12 miles.
Charlie, the irony, yeah, just a bit. Also, Avgeek, have I ever aligned the IRS? Of course, otherwise I wouldn't have nav. DFD, yeah, definitely. We need a bit of sun back in the UK. It's not too good today where I am, near Heathrow, gotta say. So, those of you flying back, David, etc., are you guys ready? David, make sure you hit us up in Discord and we will add you into the club lounge so you can get all that members access. There's Phillips touchdown, can't quite see him. There he is. He's flown in from Rome, I think, as in EasyJet colours. Unless that's John. That looks like John actually. He's in a British Avgeek livery. Good choice. He's in an Osprey. And he's using full runway. I'm going to stick the link in the live chats as well for our Discord server, guys, so you're all welcome to join us. I appreciate the one that we actually use doesn't always work. So let me generate a backup one. Click that. There we go, it's in the live chat now.
Traffic,
Daniel, I'll be climbing to about 10,000 initially, but then I'll probably be, there's no ATC, so I'll probably be busting straight up. Easy 5563, you guys go ahead, I might spawn over at LFLB and join along. Yeah, go for it, do it. That's Phil, he's just landed I think, or he's landing, not quite sure where he is. I love this livery, it's one of my favourites. So I need the liveries in Discord for the model matching to work. Not as such, you'll have to edit the VMR file to include the British Avgeek Osprey liveries, so gold, or just the general frequent flyer one that everybody can download, and that'll help you see that. I wonder if I'm going to get a crash to desktop here as we push back. David, yes I did actually, thank you very much. I dug it all out of the files there. Jay, tell me you shivered when the tip came. Thanks to Enrico, by the way. I've seen he's dropped me a PayPal donation as well. That's really kind of you. Enrico in Italy.
East traffic Osprey 315 Delta, stand 14 Charlie, engine start, pushback.
Oh, lovely. Right, let's get our taxi charts. I don't even know what stand we're at, to be honest. 12 Alpha. Okay. My fingers are all over the place today. Rightio, beacon on. Nice traffic, Speedbird 347 at Airbus A320neo at stand 12 Alpha. Push and start to face south, I think. Correction, east. Call the tug. And let's start the... David, getting good at the controlling lark. I hope, I'm glad you think so. I don't think I was doing a particularly good job yesterday, but start the safety demonstration. As we push back, X engine 2. Reset the chrono, start the clock. Who's that then? Got a little Osprey giving us a nod in. Look at that. Stunning livery, if I may say so myself.
We're now going to explain the emergency procedures on this British Airways
Perfectly
aircraft.
timed that.
The captain and the crew are here for your safety. It is
I'm going to try and get a
important
screenshot before we leave.
and follow instructions carefully. First,
Wrong way,
check your
Feldman.
seatbelt is secure.
Base traffic easy 5563, vacated runway 04 left.
And tighten by pulling on the loose end. To unfasten, simply
Propeller
lift up the
pitch, that's an
metal
interesting
flap
one. I've not heard of that
and
issue
pull
before.
apart. You'll find the seatbelt sign on the panel
You know what?
above
I
your
like
head.
this. I like the EFB pushback thing, but I cannot get it right for the life of me.
We'll provide extension seatbelts
Engine won't
for
start.
adults. We suggest you keep your seatbelt fastened and
So we'll just try our
during
best.
our flight, even
Let's
when
fill
the
it.
sign is off. Your life jacket is either beside or underneath your seat. To use it, take it out of the container and place it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and tie them securely in a double bow at your side. Inflate your life jacket when
Love a
you
bit of
land
Landor,
in
made by
the
Tommy
air.
HBK, who made my channel's livery as well, of course. The awesome Osprey livery. Let's get rid of that tug, shall we, as well.
Having to make an emergency landing, you'll be told to take this protective brace position.
Just whack the lights on
But when
there.
seated facing rearwards in Club World, you must adopt this position.
I've gone for a
Needs traffic on
back to back.
315 Delta, taxi into Whiskey, Hollywood Whiskey 3 runway 04 right via Sierra Delta uniform.
As they may tear the evacuation slide. Emergency lights
David, that's a great idea. I've not actually popped anything like that out yet.
These are clearly signed.
Anish, hello.
There are two
Flaps
exits
one.
at the rear of the aircraft and two at the front of each cabin section. Your crew will now point out the exits nearest to you. To open the doors, move the handle in the direction of the red arrow. Opening the
Nice
doors
traffic,
will
Speedbird
also
347, taxi to
slides.
runway 04 right.
Slides can also be inflated
Hold point Quebec 3 via Sierra, Foxtrot, uniform,
Jump
Charlie
onto
1,
the slide and move
cross
away
runway
from
04
the
left.
aircraft. If the aircraft has landed on water, these slides detach to form rafts. As you leave the aircraft, inflate your life jacket by pulling
Yeah, most of the time I actually use
necessary, blow into this mouthpiece
the
to top up the air.
pushback, FS2 Cruise Pushback Express. I really like that.
Your oxygen mask is behind the panel
Now
just
we've
above
got to
the
try and
door.
get
If the cabin air system should fail,
a nice little picture here, I think.
stay in your seat and pull the mask towards you to open your supply.
I can, so I might just stop the jet, grab a little screenshot with these guys. We're flying along today in this miserable weather into Nice. Good stuff. Brakes off, rock and roll. Maybe lead. So 1 plus F has stopped, so we can go to our takeoff config.
Devices that can send or receive calls or text messages remain off for the flight. Any items with a flight safe mode should have this feature enabled now. Some
Campbell, yeah, the weather is awful.
once we're airborne.
And where is Daniel? He's over there.
Take care your hand baggage isn't blocking the aisles or exits.
We're on Tango now, but
In front of you,
yeah, it's Unicom, so I tend not to worry about transponders and things on Unicom until
they may fall and pinch us up.
we get controllers.
As we prepare for takeoff, please make sure that your tray table is put away, your seat is upright, and your armrest is down.
What's going to be interesting is the fact that my rudder pedals,
Have them.
I've mucked my sensitivities up.
Take a look at the safety card in the seat pocket. If you have any questions, please ask your crew. We hope you have a relaxed and enjoyable flight.
Free plane wash. Of course you'd say that. Give way to Daniel. Matthew, yeah, this is live weather. Thunderstorms and rain at Nice today, at least according to VPilot. Radio 200. Get rid of that. There we are. All working out nicely. Let's get rid of the EFB. Even though it's turned itself on 6 times today. More, yeah, I could have done. It's not too bad for us. It's just a little, it can be a little difficult having all or nothing. It's harder to land than it is to depart. Might be interesting at Gatwick actually, because we had a crosswind on departure. There's an aircraft inbound.
Nice traffic, Osprey 315 Delta holding short, runway 04 left, 22 right for inbound traffic.
Houses. Go out of the way. Catering truck, douche. And Nice traffic, Speedbird 347, holding short, Charlie 1, 04 left, sequence. Jay, have I ever tried IVAO? No. VATSIM's sort of like the main one really, out of the two. So I pretty much just use VATSIM, I do like that. James, I haven't had any issues with model matching with a drop of frames. What was I doing? You know what, I could use this quickly to controls. T-flight rudder, sensitivity. I've got all sorts of problems with these at the moment. Let's try that. Daniel, absolutely fine. You can crack on and go ahead. What was sequencing your call out? So basically, we're holding short, and because there's 2 of us, I'm holding short in sequence number 2. Basically, let's see if we can get a bit closer, shall we? Look at that gold frequent flyers livery right there. I mean, both networks, IVAO and VATSIM, have got their pros and cons, of course, and not all of them have got great coverage. David, you're gonna have to send me a little print screen of your sensitivities then, if you will. I changed them the other day just as an experiment, and I forgot to change them back, but I also forgot to change them to a reading that I forgot to actually record the old ones. I was having a really busy day, I forgot to write them all down. I feel like he's landing on 04 right. Nice of him to be using Unicom to transmit his stuff, you know. That's one of my absolute bugbears.
Nice traffic, Osprey 315 Delta, crossing runway 04 left.
So I find that's worse. Let's do 59. You're on about that. What's the worst that could happen? It can't be any worse than what we had on landing, eh? Make sure it's clear for us as well. Needs traffic speed bird 347, crossing 04 left. Last station, readability 1, just static. Very loud static. Yeah, David, that's a good point there. Both networks are free to use. Matthew, yeah, 100%. Let's test out the old rudders. Ooh, look at that. Bit laggy. Speedbird 347 is clear at Nice. 04 left. Get the old strobes off. Yeah, David, I've put the sensitivity for the twist grip on the stick to what did I set it to? Minus 50%, I think. I agree with that with Matthew. The sim would be great with a little tiller axis. So we've got Alpha 3 coming up.
Osprey 315 Delta via Quebec 3 lining up 04 right.
Got a Sobo drop there. Who was that? Low. Whoever that is.
Current inbound aircraft are you for 04 right or 04 left?
It's only the second one not to use Unicom today. I'll just continue if he's refused to use Unicom. I'll just pretend he's not there if he can't be bothered to do it properly. David, you think you put the dead zone to basically all of it? And Quebec 3 is where we've planned for. So there's the blue striped one for frequent flyers, which is available for everybody to download via our Discord server, so you can get your hands on this. We've also got a Just Flight PA28 livery. We've got a CRJ livery as well for the Aerosoft CRJ, and a Cessna Caravan version as well. Only aircraft VATSIM doesn't have a flight plan file. Brilliant.
04 right, Bad 6 Charlie departure.
And this traffic speedbird 347 is lining up in turn 04 right. Strobes. Start the chrono. Give him a minute or two. John, awesome. Are you flying back with us? Look at those volumetric strobes. Brilliant. Look at that weather breaking on the hills over there. Oh, the rudder pedals feel so much better.
Osprey 315 Delta airborne. Just a note, there is a massive bump halfway down the runway and also wind shear just after takeoff.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Sobo at its finest. Massive bump on the runway. Just what we like. Why do they do it to us? John, need a stiff drink. No problem at all. Mort, thanks for your tip. The rudder pedals feel a lot better. We've got V1 at 133, V2 at 138. Where are we at? 1 minute 3. That'll do us. And these traffic, Speedbird 347, departing runway 04 right on a BAL 06 Charlie departure. Bit of power. Stick forwards. Brakes off. Flex. SRS. All the rudders feel lovely. Letting that nose wheel come up. Here's the bump, I think. Yep, there it is. Yeah, rudders feel a lot better. V1, rotate. Airborne. Positive rate, go up. There's some of the guys departing on the ground down there in Nice. Nice traffic, Speedbird 347's airborne. Ouch, your spleen. Yeah, plenty of people getting sued, I think, today, if that was there in real life. It's stuff like that that really frustrates me with Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Echo, Whiskey Sierra, VFR, staying north of the shoreline, zone effect of departing traffic.
He's obviously changed his weather to nice if he's VFR, because there is no way there's absolutely no way in hell you'd do VFR in this weather in real life. You would not have me up in my little PA28 with this. The aeroplane's giving itself a little shortcut there. S, flaps to 0, ground spoilers disarm. What's your climb angle on takeoff? It's around about 20 degrees, 15 degrees roughly. You can see our climb out at the moment, we're about 7 or so degrees, and that's to allow the nose to come down a bit for catching that speed. I'm actually going to hold at 235, I think. Conscious I don't want to bunch too close up to Daniel there, so giving him a bit of spacing. There we go, there's the little plane doing VFR. I feel like I can hear like either the cabin creaking or the rain splashing on the aeroplane through my speakers. I've got no excuses for landing into Gatwick now, have I? Now that the rudders seem to be working a lot nicer. Once we get a bit higher, we should get the, let's turn that NISAR off now because we're good with that.
Osprey 315 Delta, continuing climb up to flight level 360.
Oh, he's on 36 as well. Yeah, so definitely if that's the case, give him a bit of speed clearance. Finite little area here to change the weather radar. So that should be enough separation, I think. He says. Does the TCAS work in the A320? That's a good question, James the pilot. No, it doesn't yet, sadly. Yeah, sadly not. In the CRJ it does. In the CRJ it's great. Works really well actually, I've got to say. not sure where else it works. I think there's a mod for the Just Flight BA28 that's got that GTN 750 nav display thing that I did a video on the other day. That's got TCAS in with a little mod that you can download via GitHub or flightsim.to. I forget which. Jason, when am I going to land? We're heading back to Gatwick now, so probably about an hour and a half's time. It is bumpy. Let's get a little view of that wing flex. Yeah, I hope so. The Aerosoft CRJ has got great. Good grief, the wings were flexing that much, I'd be worried. It's got some great VATSIM TCAS ability inside of that, so really pleased with the Aerosoft CRJ and the work they've done there. James Pilot, do I fly in real life? No. I used to. I used to be a flight instructor on light aircraft years ago. About 10, 12, maybe 13 years since I last flew. Always wanted to be an airline pilot, but never had the ability to become one because of the sheer amount of money required, sadly. Watching that accelerate away. Yeah, I'd love to have become an airline pilot. I've got quite a few friends that are airline pilots as well. But yeah, no, I don't fly in real life anymore. Certainly not for an airline. I've got a lot of pointless knowledge for what I do in real life though. None of it is relevant to flying at all, sadly. So I get to use it in the sim. At some point in the near future though, providing I can put a bit of money, a bit of savings away, I will absolutely love to do my PPL again. I've got everything up in the loft still. Alberto, I'm 30 years old. I was flying light aircraft from the age of 13, went solo at 16, and then started instructing at 18. I started instructing at 18 for the air cadets, so I was taking other air cadets up into the skies and I was teaching them how to fly in a GROB 109B. I can't unfortunately talk about what I do in real life. One of the conditions of me having the channel with work is that I can't discuss what I do. Kai, hello. Hope you're okay. Back from school, nice one. Working our way back to Gatwick now. I was looking at the time thinking we were going to land after about an hour and a half, and a lot of people might still be wanting to tune in a bit later on. So I figured if I flew back to Gatwick and we did this full back-to-back little real ops thing, then it'd be quite enjoyable to watch, and it'd give more people a chance to tune in as well. Alberta, yeah, so I am young. Yeah, I guess it depends on your age, I guess. David, no, a GROB Vigilant. I was flying in. James, I didn't have a CPL before instructing. No, I had a basically a military rating. In short, and that allowed me to teach certain things to other people. Daniel, I'll try and keep my eye on your plane. Can't see you though. You're somewhere in that storm cloud over there. Let's get a standard pressure as well. Getting sidetracked. Not that it makes too much of a difference in the climb. And we can probably turn those off now. I'm watching the speed because I'm trying to keep a bit more of a steeper rate of climb to get away from that cloud, but I feel like we're going to fly straight through it. Do I know anything about the stutters issue in MSFS? I've been experiencing terrible stutters in EGKK. I'm not sure actually. It all depends. A couple of people on our Discord yesterday were throwing out ideas with a CC cleaner, I think, CC registry cleaner, something like that, beyond my technical knowledge, and that seemed to help somebody, so I'm not sure. David, never got a ride in a Vigilant when you were ATC staff. That is, yeah, unfortunate. I loved flying in that. Technically a glider, but it had an engine, so I had the best of both worlds. Sometimes I would, one of the things we had to do in training, we had to turn off the engine a certain distance away from the airfield, and we had to then glide back to RAF Cosford, and we had to land at the airfield with the engine off. So that was one of the things I had to certify on to be allowed to instruct, and I absolutely loved that part of the training because it could go wrong quite quickly, and you'd have to very quickly get the engine back on again and hope it started. I've not landed at Gatwick for months on the VATSIM network, Kai, so I guess I'm about to find out if my system likes it or not as well. James, I'm not sure. You might have something linked to FSU IPC. I noticed it a few times in this where suddenly the frequency would change, but I've not had it today, bizarrely. And I haven't done anything different. Daniel, they appear in the Aerosoft CRJ because on our Discord server the other day when we were flying the Fly UK flight from Barcelona to Birmingham, I looked down at John, I think it was, who flew out with us today. I'm pretty sure it was him. He was down below us, and I managed to get a picture with my CRJ and the contrails, and his CRJ directly below us with contrails as well, which looked really cool. I think it would be wise for the seatbelt signs to go on. As we head back through this, what other views have we got here? I've changed all my custom views. Oh, I forgot I had that one. Let's punch through the cloud with that view, I think. Watch that wing flex. Oh, yeah, fingers crossed, Daniel. Yeah, those of you in our Discord server, head to our screenshots channel and scroll up to find the one that I put on there from the other day. It's absolutely stunning. It was a sunset picture, and both aircraft had contrails on it, so it looked quite fantastic. EGKK 80 is online. Perfect. Hopefully it is for 2.6 left, because that's what I've set up for. They really need to fix the icing. It gets quite frustrating in the sim when it looks like that. It kind of ruins the visuals a little bit. The sim is so stunning visually, with the clouds that you can see now, for example. Jay Yang, see the tips at the top, how did you get them? The ones with the ATC. So if you're connected to VATSIM and you've got your vPilot client up, you want to click your settings button and then go to notifications, and then there's 5 options, and you basically want to make sure they're all ticked. So the one that gives you the pop-up with the text messages, it's the bottom tick box, which it says show incoming text messages in simulator. If you tick that, that will then give you the pop-up boxes where it sort of pops up on your screen. So hopefully that helps. You can see my cursor wiggling about as I'm trying to explain it. Yeah, I can't show it to you because I haven't got that bit set up. But hopefully that helped. It's not as turbulent as I thought it was. And it looks like we're almost at the top of the skirt of the cloud. That's the other thing I used to love when I was flying, a bit of ridge soaring across the clouds. You could find clouds that had thermals on top of them, and you would glide above it basically, and you'd be soaring above the clouds, and it's stunning. Used to love flying the Vigilant, great little aeroplane. I do miss it, gotta say. Don't need the weather radar now, let's turn that off. If you guys are tuning in for the first time, please give us a little like, say hello in the live chat as well, and click subscribe if you haven't done so already. The bot's put the link into Discord, so hopefully if you have not joined our Discord server yet, the FB's turned itself on again, then head to our Discord server. You get our downloads for our liveries, notifications of when our videos go live, and all sorts of stuff. This weekend I've got a video going live every single day again. So loads of content from the channel. Hopefully you guys enjoy that. This weekend the theme for the videos is all about that Boeing 787 Heavy Division mod that I've recently been talking about. Interestingly, I've had quite a lot of views on that and a bit of hype built up around it, so I've been able to help build the guy's server up really nicely in promoting the mod, which is great for him because then it's he's loving it. Reese, yeah, I've flown into Aspen once on a stream in the CJ4. I was checking out the working title CJ4 for, I think it's the only time I've ever flown it on a stream, and we did Seattle to Aspen, and I was really impressed with the CJ4, although it's quite tiny. I don't really like small aeroplanes unless they're VFR, general aviation sort of things. But yeah, really enjoyed that. Flew into Aspen in the snow. Daniel, welcome aboard. Bronze frequent flyer. Nice stuff. 3 new channel members today, so that's really great. Love you guys, as always, supporting the stream. Make sure you ping us on our Discord server, and we will get you the access into the lounge for those of you who have joined us today. Once we get enough channel members, I think with the next tier is 50, we get an additional emoji unlocked as well, so loads of exclusive emojis that we can get using. I'll put a few in the live chat so you can see them. In fact, that's all of them I think at the moment. Oh, and when I'm ATC as well, little tower blip. So anybody with suggestions, anyone at all actually that's got any suggestions of any cool emojis that you'd like to see developed, I'd make them myself. And we can make it work. We've got a dog one because whenever my German Shepherd goes woof, everybody mentions it, and weirdly everybody can hear it in the live chat, which is awesome. It's bizarre. Didn't realise my microphone was so sensitive. Daniel, no problem at all. It's really appreciated. All of you guys are channel members, our bronze, silver and gold frequent flyers. I'm going to have to try and catch up with who's joined. We've had 2 Davids and we just had a Daniel. We're almost at 6,000 subscribers as well, guys. 5,970 apparently, so 30 more subscribers and we'll be hitting 6,000, and then I'll plan another giveaway, because we do a lot of that on the channel. We've over the last 2 months we've given away £300 worth of stuff, because YouTube, adverts, donations, tips, it all goes into a pot of money, which is effectively income for me, so it supports the stream and it allows me to bring you guys more content, buy more mods, add-ons and things like that, which is really great. But what I also like to do is I like to give back to the community as well, because the channel wouldn't be anything without you guys watching and getting involved in the live chat, flying alongside me when I stream, things like that. So I like to do some giveaways as well. Just hitting cruise now, flight level 360. So once we hit 6,000 I'll do another giveaway, and if you've got any suggestions of what you'd like to see in the giveaway, then let us know in our content suggestions tab in our Discord server. Whether it be lots of little small prizes like 3 or 4 £10 Orbex or Sim Market gift cards, or whether it be one big prize instead, then I'm open to all sorts of ideas. So who have we got on board then? We've got Dave Etheridge has joined today as a gold frequent flyer, so let's add him here as a senior first officer in our Discord. And gold, so he's got access to the Concorde room as well. Got David Bartley and Daniel Upstone. You have to prompt me what your guys what your Discord things are. Alberto, yeah. How was have you actually got the delivery yet? Because I know you ordered it I think a week ago, didn't you? You were our very first merchandise customer on the channel, and you've reminded me actually I need to add some more merchandise today. I'm going to add a new sticker that I've thought of, so I need to work away at doing that over the next few days. But yeah, you're our very first customer. You've ordered in Chile, it gets dispatched in the United States, I believe, for you. So have you got it yet? And if so, when you do get it actually, even if you haven't got it at the moment, put some pictures of it in our Discord server so we can all see what it looks like. So I think you've ordered a mug, and somebody else ended up ordering a headscarf, I think, or a neck gaiter, neck warmer. So we've got 2 customers at the moment on our merchandise. Don't forget as well, if you guys do want to support the stream, you can donate via the Streamlabs link, and it adds your name to the ticker that you guys can see at the top of your screen that flicks around. You can see Matt's throwing in loads of donations as always. Alberto, awesome. I'm glad to hear it's on the way though, at least. Ah, David, thank you very much. I did think that actually. Senior First Officer. Repping the silver. Frequent flyer status. If Ilko is about as well, by the way, then let us know, because we can get you added into that Discord lounge as well. Captain Reese, hello to you. Hope you're okay. Captain B, thank you. Dulcet tones. I never know if that's a good thing or if it's I never know if it's a compliment or an insult. I'll take it as a compliment just in case. Hope you're okay anyway, hope you're well. What have we got now? So almost approaching Paris. Centre 128.1. We've got that there, so let's flick over to them and have a listen. When we do eventually speak to him, he'll probably get us to... Alberto, you bought a mug and a neck gaiter, so yeah, you're our first and only customer for merchandise at the moment. Daniel, just ping a comment of any sort in the crew room chat inside Discord, and I'll be able to then just see you pop up in a couple of clicks and you'll have access into the lounge.
330 voor Habitat 753. Air Force 245 direct Arpus. Easy 458 kg, montée niveau 350, vitesse libre.
350, vitesse libre, 458 kg.
Let's see. Wow, wait, Reese, nice one. Welcome to the channel. 4 new members today, so we've smashed our target. That's I think the most we've gained in one stream. So Reese, welcome on board. Gold frequent flyer. There we go, Daniel, nice one, I can see you now. And now you've got your shiny senior first officer rank. Reese is about as well, I'm sure, in our Discord server.
Bonjour, this is Landor Retrojet 4166 on frequency, flight level 3900.
What a question in the Discord server. No chance Wesley at his finest. Good grief. That's fantastic. Oh dear.
1010
Ashley, welcome. Yeah, Alberta, yeah, seriously, you're the first and only customer for our merchandise so far. We've only had it for about 2 months, I think. Yeah, it's lovely to see that the shop's finally being used. People are representing the channel with merchandise now. Love that. Ashley, welcome on board, bronze frequent flyer. Make sure you guys, if you're in the Discord server, just add a comment on the live chat, or not the live chat, in the crew room chat, to let us know who you are. And if you need the link to the Discord server, let me just quickly get another link for you guys. And it'll be in the live chat. David, yes he is. Wesley is the first member of the channel with the nickname. No chance Wesley. It's I think I ended up giving it to him when he turned right instead of left and went the wrong way back a couple of streams ago when I was controlling at Birmingham. Savesh, you've got Microsoft Flight Simulator on your phone. Not sure how you
Air France 1515, confirmez votre
how you managed that.
je vous vois 15 degrés à gauche de la route.
Falun Koala, hello. Hope you're okay. We're still going. We've done a turnaround. FS Turk, welcome to you as well. Channel members. Where's the no chance Wesley thing? Wesley's asking. Just came up with it. It's a genuine nickname that I've given you. Savesh is asking where am I living? Near to Heathrow Airport, basically. That's where I live.
Osprey 315 Delta with you. Flight level 360 inbound Ardol.
Wesley, no, it was 2 streams ago when I was controlling at Birmingham, and you turned and you were going head on with the aeroplane, if you remember. Yeah, you do remember, don't you? Yeah, on my first Birmingham stream, that's the one. That's where I gave you the nickname No Chance Wesley, because I asked if you were using it and you said no. Love it. Ashley, drop us a little message on Discord,
Control.
And we'll get you added in
Osprey
to
5563 is
the relevant lounges.
Flight level 311, climbing flight level 360.
Osprey 5563.
Also, from memory, Ashley, are you Ashley that won the CRJ? If so, how are you getting on with that? And one of our giveaways a few weeks ago.
Osprey 5563.
Are you enjoying it?
Roger, I see you offset from your route, so proceed direct Charlie Lima Mike, squawk 573.
When will the next EGBB stream be? Good question, Matt. I'm actually organising it at the moment, so I need to tie up with David and Tony, who are both also ground controllers, and Shaq, and the other David, who's a tower controller.
Osprey 5563.
And we can try and get it all sorted out. We need to plan whenever people are available next.
British Control, good afternoon, Archangelsky 929 340 inbound, BOGNA with you.
Stand by, Break Osprey 5563, stop the climb, flight level 340.
Stop flight level 340, Osprey 5563.
Station calling, you should be with Brest 125.5.
Let him transfer away. FS yeah, VNAV is coming. Coming soon. Wesley, we are going to be going to Manchester soon, but there's a lot of paperwork to read through to get before you actually then control somewhere. Paris Control, hello, Speedbird 347, flight level 360 inbound Ardol.
So 347 Paris, bonjour, identified.
Photo Autoland.
Air France 970, climb flight level 310. Air France 970, Alitalia 753, left heading 1.
CRJ flying is definitely going well. Takes a few flights to get used to. Also took a few flights to tune the throttle to a good setting. Flights are going well now. That's great to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love it. It's such a good aeroplane for the sim. Kai, no problem at all. Have a good one. What do you guys want to see when we get to Gatwick? Do you want to see an auto land, or do you want to see a ILS and then a manual approach and landing from about 1,000 foot? Let me know in the live chat, and we'll get it sorted. Whichever's the popular choice. Hopefully someone can monitor the numbers. I'll lose track. Matt wants an EGBB stream and content suggestions on Discord as well. Actually awesome, yeah. The 900 and 1000 expansion for Aerosoft. It's going to be quite a good little add-on actually, I think. It's going to be quite nice. Yeah, Ashley, if you're in Discord, let us know. We can, because I can't find you.
Station Helicopter Strip 525. Last station calling, confirm Strip at 525. Confirm it is Speedbird 525. Yes. So 525 Paris, identified, cleared BPAX 9 Whiskey arrival.
Disconnected flight level 180 and fly, hand flown all data visual approach. You know what, I had to do that. I had to do that 3-4 months ago, around about December time. there was an update that got released, and I was flying. It was on a live stream as well. We were doing Manchester to Heathrow, and then Heathrow to Manchester, and
that is 753, turn right heading 280, clear, that is approach runway 26.
Literally just after takeoff at Heathrow, all of the autopilot, the flight plan, the nav, managed modes, everything broke, so all I had was auto throttle and speed and altitude.
5563, report your Mach number.
I had to fly everything else manually, and in fact no, I had no, I don't think I had altitude control either.
78. Osprey 5563, Mach 0.78
I loved it.
Mach 0.78 operator, Osprey 5563.
Do the VOR approach.
347, Mach 0.78 or less.
Max decimal 78 or less, Speedbird 347.
Osprey 315 Delta, right heading 360 for spacing, Mach 0.78.
Let's do Mach 77 just to help the controller out, go a little bit low.
Osprey 315 Delta.
Kai.
347 for spacing, right heading 360.
Right heading 360 for spacing, Speedbird 347.
FOS 245, descent at your discretion, Judicom 122, decimal, bye-bye.
Oh, vectors already over Paris. Wow. Kai, there's that can't be right. Have you got the MSFS model matching thing from that other server that I've linked before? The IVAO files are terrible, they don't really work.
Control with you, EG611, flight level 360.
671 Paris, bonjour.
Actually, I'm just responding to you in Discord, and I shall send you the link. There we go, let's click that.
Lufthansa 163 approved.
Actually,
Osprey 5563, climb to level 360.
I'm just listening to ATC as well, because I'm expecting away from our route for spacing.
Osprey 315 Delta, expect a sector for another 3 to 4 minutes.
And we should be going off that way.
8 Osprey 315.
The only thing is, if we get a direct 2 now, it's going to absolutely bugger up our MCDU. A couple of people there saying they want to see a VOR approach into Gatwick. I could request it, but if it's Gatwick approach and tower and ground all on, then it tends to be that we'll just be given an ILS approach, especially if it's busy as well.
753, contact tower 119.250.
Paul wants a VOR approach as well.
119.250 for tower. Thank you very much for your control. You did an amazing job.
That's very happy pilot. Wesley, yeah, you will. Sadly, you're not supposed to declare any emergencies of any kind on VATSIM. And if you do, the controllers can say no. And then they might direct you onto Unicom. Yeah, I mean, I'm using my model matching today, and it's, or at least all mine is a file that looks for the flightsim.to liveries, and that works pretty well. Matthew, sounds like a fun flight. Yeah, it was actually quite full on, to be fair, and I was having to giggle on VATSIM with the controllers as well, because we had Manchester approach online as well, and I ended up having to ask for vectors and a visual approach because everything had broken. But we got it down quite nicely, actually. I was quite surprised. There we go. Actually, I can see you've joined the server now, so let me just configure things. I can click a few things to help you out and get you connected onto our server properly here. So you should now be able to see all the channels, Ashley. And you should also see the club lounge with the lounge channel, which is the members only area. That'll do us for Discord today, I think.
So 525, you were not cleared for descent. Maintain flight level 200. Maintain flight level.
And learns codes with Rish. Hello. How are you getting on? So, little sit rep for you guys. We're on Mach 77, 36,000 feet standard pressure, so it's a flight level 360, and we've been given a vectors already over Paris airspace. We've been vectored away for spacing, heading 360 degrees as it is.
Paris, bonjour, identified, cleared BBAX 9 Victor arrival.
Gatwick status, shall we? Form up and print to send. We'll wait for company message to appear here on our ECAM. Callum, hello, how are you getting on? Wesley's here to deal with you.
Clear Center, Southwest and Victor's with you at flight level 230.
No Gatwick
Paris, bonjour, identified, cleared BBAX 9 Victor arrival.
Okay, we'll get the weather then, shall we? We'll get the METAR. We're being infected right off route here. Wesley. Yeah, I think he knows. I'm surprised you didn't pick up on it.
315 Delta, resume on navigation direct to Kazakh.
Oh no, we're going to be given a direct.
Resume our navigation and direct to Kazakh for...
This is going to break everything.
Osprey 5563, resume navigation direct. Correction, proceed direct to Kazakh.
Correct, as it's Osprey 5563.
The 347, resume on navigation direct to Kazakh.
Resume navigation direct Kazakh, Speedbird 347. It's going to break.
Paris Control, buonasera, Italia 292 with you, just crossing 4,400 feet at waypoint Papa Golf 263.
Italia 292, Paris, bonjour, identified, climb flight level 240.
Let's see.
Climbing flight level 240, Italia
This one's working.
Air Force 970, speed control, indication de décibel 8, bonne soirée.
Wesley, you were correct. Okay, back towards the UK it is. So, let's have a little look at what we can expect for our arrival then. So, using Navigraph, you can use ChartFox as well as a free option guides for those of you without a Navigraph subscription. ChartFox gives you the same data, just a little less easy to find. You can see how far we've been vectored away here off our flight plan route. So we must have all got quite bunched up.
Paris, hello, UTUVA 612 on the OSL 4 Alpha departure, climbing flight level 110.
612 Paris, bonjour, identified.
QNAV on Golf arrival.
Climbing flight level 200, UTUVA 612.
And you can see QNAV and AMDUT as well. So AMDUT we have to be at
525, descent flight level 150.
Flight level 160, level by AMDUT. And then at Timber we have to be flight level 70, level by Timber. At Mayfield, we've got the VOR of 117.9 that we need to tune in, so I'll make a quick note of that. 117.9 for May. And then we can expect runway 26 left, ILS DME. And it looks like this. So a basic chart transition altitude of 6,000 feet.
Flight, Capture Speed 525, speed 2501.
ILS DME of 110.9 at the top there, with the code of India Whiskey Whiskey, and a course of 258 degrees. There's Mayfield and there's Timber. So we're going to come in through Timber, and we'll be descending down to Mayfield, about 4,000 or so, up towards, heading north, up towards the ILS. We're going to try and intercept that at about 30 degrees. And you can see there we want to be about 2,500 or so feet really. Final approach wise, you can see we want to be on the glide slope 5.5 miles at 2,000 feet. There's a Cat 3 A, B and a Cat 2 ILS. We'll go with a Cat 2. Why not? This sim doesn't really differentiate, to be fair, so we're going to turn autopilot on and fly the ILS, and it'll probably end up triggering a Cat 3A single, which will then
Southwest 706,
have a rad out
level 1911.
radio minimums of 50 feet.
Direct call.
But we're going to go with a Cat 2 ILS with an MDA, which is the Barrow minimums of 296 degrees, 296 feet. Yeah, it's quite different, isn't it?
Climbing to 290, Italia 292.
Don't forget to hit subscribe, folks.
Good 525, descent level 120.
And hit that like button as well. BAW347, QNAV1 Golf.
8671, when ready, descent flight level 130.
So, in the RadNav page,
Descent flight level 130,
let's clear that VOR, we don't want that. We want 117.9 for Mayfield. Does your flybywire A320neo also randomly bank to the left or right, Diego's asking? No, we're not having that problem actually. Check your dead zones. So you want to make sure your dead zones are set correctly, because I think that might be an issue. But if you're using the stable version, what I would recommend is updating to the latest development branch, because that's got all of your custom autopilot and a load of other cool stuff in it as well. So it seems to be okay, but it's working pretty nicely here. The Sledge, hello, it's been a while, how are you? What else was it that I was going to tune here? 117.9. We've also got Midhurst 1140. We'll sit that up there. 110.9 for India Whiskey Whiskey, that's setting that LS frequency there nicely. And our radio would be the DH, what it used to be was the DH, and the Barrow used to be MDA. They all mean the same thing still for us. Barrow, 296 feet, 296 feet. Let's stick that in, because usually that seems to be around about the transition altitude.
Central, good afternoon, Arkhangelsky 994.
On the ATIS?
Flight level 340, director staff with you.
On the METAR, 3006, 10 degrees, QNH 1012. You shouldn't change too much, so let's throw that in. We're preparing a little bit early here, but might as well. Gives us less to do when we get a bit closer. There's Kisaks. At least that's working this time. We had it completely bug out on us earlier on. And we've got Gatwick Tower online. Ah, good stuff.
F37 Charlie Delta, direct call left, descent flight level 150.
Level 150, direct call.
Southwest 706, speed 280.
So ATIS EGKK arrival sent. Wait for company message.
Speed 280 knots.
Speed 280 knots, Southwest 706.
37 Charlie Delta, speed 280 knots.
Speed 280.
Hello, Tower Easy 8323 at 4,000
so,
feet.
company message, return to AOC menu, see messages tab, new ATIS, and there's our digital ATIS information there.
Flight level 100, Easy 8323.
And we can print it. And we'll have a read. We'll see what we can expect. Diego, no problem at all. I hope that helps you. So, Gatwick information Victor at time 1450 Zulu. So that was generated half an hour ago now, so I expect that to change again any minute. runway and use 26 left, and a transition level of flight level 75.
Southwest 706, descent flight level 120.
Surface wind 300 at 6 knots. Clouds of visibility okay.
Descent flight level 120.
Temperature 10 degrees Celsius, dew point -2, QNH 1012. All good, that's pretty much what we've got set. We've got our RADNAS page already all done, ready for us as well. And might as well click constraints.
E671, Unicom 122, bye bye.
Thank you for control, Unicom E671.
Yeah, so that information Victor should change very shortly. Those of you just tuning in, come say hello in the live chat.
Lima Golf Sierra 4166, I sent you a CPDLC, but I don't think you received it.
We're going to be heading from Gatwick, we're going to be heading from Heathrow to Athens in the Boeing 787-10 on Monday, which is going to be really cool. I'll be checking out the latest updates to the Heavy Division mod that I've recently covered on the channel. Prior to that stream on Monday, there are going to be 3 episodes going live from tomorrow. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, each day there'll be a new episode uploaded. A 3-part tutorial series on how to use the 787 Heavy mod. And it's going to cover, as I mentioned earlier on, it's going to cover gate to gate, a little ferry flight from Gatwick to Manchester. We're going to talk about tuning VORs, although it doesn't work yet. But I'll show you how to do it for when it does work. We're going to go through a full flight setup, how to import flight plans, how to import flight plans using SimBrief, takeoff, direct twos, flying automated holds, ILS approaches, the whole lot. So across 3 episodes, we're going to be throwing a whole lot of stuff into that to help you guys get more out of that mod.
Bye-bye.
That sounds like... was that you, Kai? Flying just then? Matthew, yeah, it does. It ruins a beautiful livery, doesn't it? A fantastic British Airways Landor livery. Love that down there, that's great. The sledge, I am the exact same. It absolutely triggers me every time I get the icing like this, and I just can't get rid of it. Lego do degrees as well. It's just so frustrating. It ruins the visuals of the simulator so much. I mean, you've got a view like that down below that's utterly stunning, and it looks so realistic. And you've got a great weather engine and a beautiful livery. Contrails, Volkswagen. And then it's ruined with icing.
I don't understand what you're saying, sorry.
Well.
WT 315, can you say that?
Hopefully they change it. It sounded like somebody... It sounded like a voice I recognise. Getting past a Unicom just then.
Southwest 706, Mopar 6 Whiskey, and expect flight level 2, correction. Mopar 6 Whiskey, expect that is 27 right. Southwest 706, I see your
Lego dude, you weren't the guy that came up with that great community idea to create the moving jet engine built out of Lego, were you, for one of the new Lego products? I saw something on YouTube about that a little while ago that I quite liked.
080 descent 110.
080.
Matthew, that's the problem, I think. Lego dude, awesome.
You did not follow the transition, so left heading 070 descent flight level 7.
Yeah, Matthew, that's the problem. They've done a lot of their coding and aircraft flight dynamics in a Cessna 172, basically, or a light aircraft.
70 and reduce speed 250 knots.
Which is why they're making so many light aeroplanes for the simulator on the Asobo side of things. But it needs so much work. You saw it as well, it wasn't you then.
A323, climb flight level 260.
No problem at all.
2608, EG832.
Hope you're enjoying the content.
Lima Golf Sierra 4166, Unicom 122, bye bye.
Nice to hear it getting busy. 16:24 local time now, British summertime. 15:24 Zulu.
122 et 225, bonne soirée, merci pour contrôleur.
And heading back towards Gatwick, it looks like we've got Gatwick Tower online. Nobody else yet, so we'll have a little stint on Unicom. We'll have to descend through that. Sledge, exactly, yeah. You go out, especially in the Landor livery. The guy who created this, Tommy HBK, actually helped paint the Airbus A320 channel livery that we've got, the Osprey livery, that is in the intro, the outro for all my videos, and it can be downloaded via our Discord server.
525, descend 5,000 feet, QNH101.
He did a stunning job of it, and he's made this Landor livery as well, which is beautiful. But
525, turn the right heading 100.
And I think Asobo have been asked to fix it loads of times, and they've said no. They said there's nothing wrong with the icing engine or something like that. LERGA, do no problem at all. Have a good one. Hope to see you tune in next time. I wonder if we can get voice ATIS. Gatwick ATIS 136525.
1533, passing by level 190.
And 1533, Paris identified, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350 right now, 1533.
And 1533, contact Brest 125.5.
Yeah, anyone who flies up there can tell them that in 5 seconds if the stat is less than -40, yeah, it's impossible for any icing to get picked up at that sort of temperatures. Ian, hello. Bow motion. Does it ice up with icing turned off in the sim? I've noticed the Arrow 3 still experiences icing with it even turned off. So you can turn off a setting inside the settings, which is visual only. I wonder if we can listen to this.
Archangelsk 4 monitoring com 122.8 octavar.
Apparently not. Oh well. Thought we could hear Com 2 there. To 81. That is correct still. How you doing, Ian? I can't remember if I finished my sentence, Bo. Whoops. So you can turn icing onto visual only, but it still gives you the visual outlook of it all, annoyingly, which is a little frustrating. But it removes the flight dynamics being affected by the icing, so that's one good thing, because it is overblown in the simulator at the moment. You could be flying at this sort of altitude with all the icing on the wings, and all of a sudden you start to lose altitude because the icing's hitting you. Anish, hello. Bo, I just turned down the icing with dev mode on, it gets rid of it instantly, but builds up again over time. That's the other problem. So I've just given up, I just leave it on. And I try my hardest to have all my custom cameras inside the aeroplane looking out, but some of them over the wings, you can't help. Ordinarily that would look fantastic without the icing. These are all my custom view, because guys... Ian, do you have Premium Deluxe? If you're yet to catch up, then you're going to be finding out about the 787 Heavy mod, and it's great.
And the 525, there was a right turn now heading 230.
Yeah, they're all my custom views. I've got another one here as well. Where is it? There we go. So we can catch that gear going down. But let's have a little look where we are here. Kunav in about 90 miles. So let's just quickly check the charts again. Kunav 1 Golf and Abda flight level 160, and that's in about 100 miles. So that's fine. Once Amdut hits 80, we'll be at top of descent really. And then the QNAV 1 Golf, which is the arrival procedure that we're flying at the moment, is quite a steep one actually for Gatwick. It's a very steep one. Can't get any voice haters. Armani, yeah, I wish the upgrade to Premium Deluxe was cheaper. You're paying more to upgrade than what you'd pay if you got Premium Deluxe originally. Yeah, that's one of the really annoying things. If you don't have Premium Deluxe already, don't upgrade, because Asobo are charging an arm and a leg for the upgrade. It's like £80, and you can buy Premium Deluxe for about, is it £100, £120 I think out the box, and the base game was £55 I think roughly. So for them to then charge 80 quid.
You are in trail with traffic 15 miles behind you, same speed.
Is a disgrace, really. So just wait for the Quality Wing 787 if that's you. And you haven't got the Asobo Premium Deluxe 787 already. But for those with it, it's wonderful having a mod that's now being tweaked. He's found a way to change sounds and all sorts as well, so really exciting. But side note, the Quality Wing 787, I expect that to come out around about July, so I'm hoping that that's going to allow us to that's going to be great when that comes. I can't wait for that. Quality Wing 787, that's going to be wonderful. Short haul, medium haul, long haul, be able to do it all. Ashley's enjoying the 787XH as well. Awesome. Well, if anybody is ever using VATSIM and you're free whenever we're streaming, if you're confident with VATSIM, as a lot of you guys know, you're always welcome to fly along with us and join me on the flight whilst you watch the stream. Quite a few of you guys do it, and I quite like it. It makes it seem quite busy around me as well. I love that in the sim when it's busy.
Osprey 315 Delta, Unicom 122 decimate for information.
Legadude, welcome back. What sandwich have you got?
Same level, same direction, same destination, same speed.
Daniel, all your flight tracking tools have gone offline.
Over to Unicom for Osprey 315 Delta, and
that's strange.
I'll the traffic factor inventory service. Have a good day.
Yeah, Armani, exactly. The Quality Wing 787 is going to roughly be the same price as the upgrade cost to Premium Deluxe, so it will be definitely worthwhile just waiting. If you haven't got Premium Deluxe already, it makes more sense logically to just wait and use that same amount of money to buy a payware mod.
525, right heading to Nanas Hotel, let us approach runway 27 right.
Matthew Leonardo's mad dog for me. Grew up with that plane and always tell me if somebody offered me a job flying an MD-80 for the rest of my career, I'd take it in a heartbeat. I used to love the videos where, was it Dallas Fort Worth? Where you get the MD-80s using reverse thrust to taxi away from the gate instead of a tug. I used to love watching those, that was fantastic. Jeff, I'll definitely join a flight one of these days when I've managed to upgrade my GPU to something decent. Hold my potatoes back.
Before I go, could you just confirm with me, I'm not sure my VATSIM is updating. Do I only have approach on Malpensa, or am I to expect other ATCs on the way?
Flight Flan, hello.
The only thing I can see is that Milan approach is online, otherwise no further ATC.
Wonderful. Thank you very much for that. Switching to Unicom 122.8.
Kai, did you use the latest
Prego, ciao.
GitHub link?
Contrôle Paris, ici Turkish 1459, climbing pour 10 000 pieds à
or were you using 0.1.8?
Turkish 145, bonjour, identifié.
Douglas, any new upcoming airports you're excited for? Mako Simulations, the guy who's made that really amazing Manchester and Birmingham, he's started work on a third airport, and I know what it is, but I have to keep it really secret until he's ready to release. It's going to be awesome, and I'm actually helping him. Test it in the background, so 2 people talking at once. I've been testing it. I've been testing the ILS and all sorts on the runways to make sure it all works as best as possible. So I'm actually helping him test it while he develops it in secret. Kai, you might want to download it again because overnight there's been some more bug fixes.
Turn right again, you missed the ILS, turn left heading 080.
Legadude loves the streams, awesome. And says, want to let you know you're so kind and love the channel. That's great to hear. The main focus on the channel is obviously the community behind it and helping people get onto VATSIM and enjoy more out of their Microsoft Flight Simulator.
347, no further ATC, Unicom 122, decimal 8, bye-bye. For information, traffic 20 miles ahead, same destination, same level, same everything.
Roger, thanks for the traffic information, and Unicom for Speedbird 347, thanks for the ATC.
Set 525, it's the other left, it's the other left heading 08.
Somebody's having a mare on VATSIM. He's missed the approach twice and all sorts of stuff, so... Jacob, yeah, we're streaming. Douglas, I can't give a clue, sadly. It's going to be great, though. There's some really good Athens scenery on flightsim.to that's been made, and I'm going to be flying into that on Monday. Don't forget, if we hit 6,000 subscribers, it will trigger the next giveaway. I like to give back here, so you know, YouTubers make money from adverts and other things. Donations, of course, as well. That all supports the stream, which is great. Yeah, the other left. Yeah, I was trying not to really crack up with that one. But instead of pocketing all of that and just enjoying it for myself, I like to give a lot of it back to you guys. So when we hit 6,000 subscribers, I'll plan the next giveaway, and we will keep giveaways coming as well. So if you're new and you're watching for the first time, hit subscribe down below, so you get those notifications. Wow, we're picking up Midhurst already. 60 miles to Amdut, and it's 160, I think, from memory. Let's check the charts while we start to slow down for the descent. Yeah, flight level 160, level by Amdut. And the Kunov 1 Golf arrival is quite steep, as I was saying earlier. At that point I'd just disconnect, I think, if I was having that much of a mare and I'd done a missed approach twice. I would disconnect, and I'd take, my advice there would be to take the pressure off yourself so you could just fly the plane and then connect another time. Bo's just started his or her Fly UK career. I've had my first few VATSIM flights and it's been awesome, thanks for the informative videos. That's great to hear. Awesome. Yeah, I've done quite a few VATSIM tutorials. I'm yet to do an oceanic one. But it will be coming soon. I've done some PDF documents which help with the basics, and they help build up on the tutorial videos as well with more information. Douglas, is it one of the top 15 busiest airports in the UK? Final question. Nobody will guess it, but then when you see it, when it gets released or announced, you're going to be like, okay. Glad you're enjoying Fly UK, Bo. It's great community of pilots to be part of. I'm Safwan, hello to you. Douglas, it's like a competition between me and Philbert to get the most subs. I'd not thought of it that way, to be honest. He does his thing, I do my thing, and we've both got our own specialisms, if you like, in relation to our channels. So we're quite similar, but we're not similar, if that makes sense. And a lot of my viewers watch him, and a lot of his viewers watch me, which is great. But I think I can hold the trophy for the most amount of giveaways, that's for sure. What I'd like to see is those big channels that are nearer to, 10,000 subscribers, or even more than that, doing loads of giveaways, because they'll be earning quite a bit from you guys watching them. They should be giving back. So I'm trying to, me doing these giveaways, I'm trying to influence other YouTubers to become generous as well, and it just benefits everybody in the community that way. Kai, what would you say my specialism would be then? But you've just got to Class E Captain. It's been fun so far up to now, mostly focused on corporate and GA, so it's been cool jumping into airliners. Yeah, it brings a whole new aspect to your simulator experience, doesn't it? Jeff, completely agree. Look at that, it's beautiful, isn't it? Get a little cabin view. Oops, changed my custom views there. Shame about the icing though, of course. Good man Armani. British Av Geek for the win. I'd like to agree with you there. I'd like to think VATSIM's my my niche, and I'm a VATSIM controller as well. For you guys not, you know, if you're new to the channel and you're not quite sure what I do, 90% of the flights I do are IFR or sometimes VFR. Pretty much always on VATSIM, and that 10%, I'm a controller on VATSIM as well. So I do ground control. So all of my VATSIM tutorial playlists, what then happens is I will then go and stream at an airport like Birmingham for 3 hours with a couple of guys behind the channel as well. And then you guys can all connect to Birmingham when we're ground controlling and having a tower online and everything else, and enjoy full ATC to get used to it. Dometar, EGKK, let's just double check the latest ATIS for Gatwick before we make our way in. Transit 75, surface wind 350 at 7 knots. Actually, I think I misread that, actually. What is it? On the V-Pilot client, 26 left, 350 at 5. So we're back to a crosswind. And we changed our rudder sensitivities again at Nice, so I'm not sure what to expect when we land. Variable between 310 degrees and 030 degrees. Good grief. So actually it's a crosswind, but also variable into a tailwind. 11 degrees Celsius. Dew point -2, QNH 1012, and information whiskey. How are we doing progress-wise on the descent? 20 miles to Amda. Ooh, we're not going to meet that. I'm going to be naughty here. And I'm going to distract the passengers with an announcement. Digital flight deck, I hope so, that'd be great. Kai. I've always got to try and land nicely. Don't like the heavy landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, now well into our descent. Go fast and seatbelt signs have been switched on. So if you're moving around the cabin or using the washrooms at this time, we'd ask you now to return to your seats. Ensuring any hand baggage you may have moved during the journey is placed either underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead lockers. Your tray tables should be folded away, seat backs in the upright position, seatbelt securely fastened for landing. If you continue to use four handheld devices at this time, however, if you're using a laptop, these need to be placed into a seat pocket or overhead locker. We'd also ask you at this time to familiarise yourself with your nearest emergency exit.
You know what, I made a big mistake there, and don't do what I've just done, guys. I made a big old mistake. If you'd have noticed, you probably did. I left it on Mach, and as we're descending, the air gets thicker, and on conversion, that Mach means that your speed also goes up. So my airspeed there was rocketing up. Frap, yeah, we were Speedbird 346 on the way out. We've then turned around, we're flying back to Gatwick now. Tom C, hello. That's the Luke Air tool. So if you have a look on in the description for today's video, you'll see a link. Let's start to slow this right down, shall we? You'll see a link to a page on flightsim.to. Long boy. Never heard of it, Matthew.
Gatwick traffic Osprey 315 Delta leaving Amden, speed 250 knots, flight level 160.
10 miles to Amden. Kai. You know what? It's a little frustrating when you see other channels around you getting picked by Aerosoft and all this other stuff to do releases for their new products, but we're still plugging away and we're trying our best to get noticed. And Just Flight have started to notice the channel. They're supporting the channel quite a lot actually. They've been active in a couple of videos as well. Mort, it should switch automatically, but I think because I had it on manual heading select, I should have pressed the button. But it didn't on this occasion because I think we were at 22,000 feet. We'll keep descending down. We're going to aim for 7,000 by Timber. We've got 28 miles to get there. If we don't reach that, it's quite a steep arrival procedure anyway, as you guys were saying, because we have on the star itself, from entering Kunav, where we're going to be descending, you've got 14 miles to Amdet, where you have to be at flight level 160, and then from flight level 160 you have to then get to Timber at 7,000 feet, and there's only 26 miles there in difference.
Descending flight level 70, level at Timber, speed 250 knots.
Frap. We are in idle. Don't forget this has got an auto throttle in it, and idle doesn't mean 0%, because the engines are always ticking over and they always do generate some form of thrust, even at idle really. And in the Airbus, you just leave it in the climb gate all the way. In the CRJ, which I love, we don't have that ability. We have to manage the throttle the whole way, except for climb. Gatwick traffic speed at 347 inbound, out of Amdet on a Kunav 1 Golf arrival, flight level 160, inbound Timber 260 degrees. I'm having a right mate there, correction 260 knots. I think it's going to be one of those approaches. Right, next steps, thinking ahead. EGKK Tower 124.225. We've got that prepped. Mayfield and Midhurst. Douglas, joint streams I think are quite difficult. I'm not sure how they work. We both spawned actually in Manchester a little while ago and we gave a new controller an absolute headache, so it was quite good to watch, but I felt sorry for the controller. He was off to Oslo I think, and I was off to, where was I going? Vienna I believe. And he dropped me a little message afterwards saying he thought he'd recognise my dulcet tones. It said bring the speed right back I think, because we are going to be catching up with the other guys. We'll target 230. That's going to allow us to keep our vertical speed up as well. As we descend down, we've got 50% speed brakes. William, hello. How are you doing? We're flying the return, so we've done Gatwick to Nice. We've done a turnaround. Nice, the terrible in Nice was horrendous. And then we're flying back now to Gatwick, descending through the Kunav 1 Golf Star, guys. Quick reminder on Navigraph, so you can see what's going on here. We've got 12 miles now to Timber, flight level 70. We should reach that. We'll then continue a descent, so we're aiming for a continuous descent out of Timber, where there's a hold, up to Mayfield, the VOR, and all the traffic at Gatwick feeds in through Mayfield basically, or Midhurst. But Mayfield's the main one. and you can see there that we're going to leave Mayfield on a heading of 003 degrees, and at 8.5 miles away from there we're going to, it says at 2,000 feet, but actually we're going to be targeting about 2,500. We're then going to turn left to intercept the ILS, and we've got all that programmed in, ready as well. Happy days. Remember, as a little tip, to manage yourself, or manage the workload as you're descending, set your QNH ready, and don't forget your standby instruments. So into Mayfield, let's continue our descent. 5 miles to Timber. Ooh. I think we can continue descending anyway. I think this is pretty safe for us. Seatbelt signs are on. I think if we keep this consistent rate of descent, we should be okay. Let's bring some of these speed brakes in a bit. Do 25%. See what happens with the speed.
Gatwick traffic, Osprey 315 Delta, 2 miles to Mayfield, flight level 60.
That's Daniel.
Continuing descent down to 2,000 feet for ILS runway 26 left at Gatwick.
So we're holding 245 knots, that's okay for us at the moment. We're a little bit high for what we like. There's an aeroplane ahead of us. I think that was Daniel calling up. Douglas, so you could leave it in managed and the aeroplane would fly. We're in managed still at the moment, and the aeroplane would fly this line here. However, sometimes it's easier to just do vectors, in which case you would just select manual heading select. Oh dear, chat. Icing. Got some horrendous stutters there. How far we got? 20 miles. Okay guys, yeah. This is the one annoying thing with the tooltips being there. Gatwick traffic, speedbird 347, Airbus A320neo, passing Timber, 7,000 feet. Inbound via Mayfield for the ILS at 26 left. Passing the transition. Jacob, oh sorry, yeah, I did see you mention that earlier on. Would it be possible to do controller streams on a Sunday? Yes, of course. The next one actually we're going to be planning is going to be on a weekend. Let's allow that speed to keep coming down, I think. Let's target approach phase. Confirm. Let's just hold that in heading mode because it does bug out sometimes and I don't like it when it does that. More speed brakes because we are slipping away with speed here.
315 Delta, reducing speed to 190 knots for spacing. Currently 5 miles out of Mayfield, inbound to ILS 26 left at Gatwick.
Okay, I'm going to fly manual hold at Mayfield. We'll go under Gatwick traffic, speedbird 347, going to enter the hold at Mayfield for 1 orbit, and we'll report when exiting for spacing. So, entering the hold at Mayfield. This is going to allow us to descend anyway, to be fair. Get rid of the speed brake. We're almost down. .268. Let's go track mode for this. So on Unicom, it's easy to just throw yourselves into just following everybody in, but you can see there that, you know, my speed slipped away compared to the guys in front, and the distance that we had has been stripped away quite substantially there. The count 30 seconds.
And transitioning over to tower.
So it's our job. Gatwick's looking busy down there, look guys. it's our job to try and get our spacing up a little bit. So there's Daniel, and we were getting way too close to him really. And it's important to work together when we're on the VATSIM network on Unicom. We're looking at 5 miles from Mayfield for the hold as a little indicator, and that's exactly 30 seconds, which is what I thought it was going to be actually for my entry, so that's good. Turning left, track 088. And that should have now given us enough spacing. And this is us turning around Mayfield. Mayfield is a little VOR station down here somewhere that we're flying over. David, yeah, Unicom. A lot of people just go straight to text only on Unicom, which I can kind of understand, but at the same time, like, it's a lot better just using voice, and it's more immersive as well. So, in an airfield in real life, if you had no ATC, you would of course announce your position with a radio call out. Little micro stutter there. You know what I've forgotten? No, they are on actually. Didn't forget. Well done me. Coming through all cool. And I'm not going to time this one because we're going to leave the hold at Mayfield in a second. Gatwick traffic Speedbird 347 is exiting the hold at Mayfield at a heading of 001 degrees. Let's go to manage speed. That's going to hold our green dot. Jason, yes, we are almost back at Gatwick. Turn that EFB off. Gatwick's just off on a wingtip actually. If I quickly flick to there, you can't see it. Micro stutter. I would show you guys a bit closer, but we are just about to pass Mayfield, which we probably can't see. But it's a little box on the ground. If you can, sometimes you can see them on the simulator. Let's turn left. Flaps 1. Giving through for landing. Let's get that terrain map on for a short while. LS mode. 13 miles. Mike, unfortunately not, no. We've got a great ability in the Aerosoft CRJ to see traffic, but sadly nothing yet in this. Let's come off flight path angle. We'll do 1,200 foot per minute. Yeah. Can't wait to tune out of Unicom. Now we've got Gatwick Tower 124225, and that's tuned in ready for us. So we make our way in. Stunning Landor livery, albeit covered in ice, which is a big sad. What approach am I doing on this, guys? Remind me very quickly. Was it a manual landing? Or an initial ILS approach and then manual landing from 1,000 foot?
2,500.
Cool. Happy with that. William, have a good one. Level at 2,500, so 2,000 takes us a bit too low here for this. Flight path's come on again.
Traffic Osprey 315 Delta had to go around to Gatwick on a heading of 180, 3,000 feet.
Gatwick traffic, Speedbird 347 is just about to establish ILS 26 left and changing to tower. Manual from the first officer's seat, good grief. I'd have to change the setting for that. Not sure how to change the setting. 10. Trying to now establish for an ILS intercept, and we're going to change over to Gatwick Tower.
112 via Romeo and Lima, Osprey 5563.
Easy 896, pushing 57, pushing starter.
There's the runway.
Pushing starter proof, facing south.
Starter proof, stand 557, easy United.
Let's do that to 2000. So that's all armed, that's all good. I think we're pretty much set up, and oops, just about to miss the intercept. Gear down. Gatwick Tower, good afternoon. Speedbird 347 Airbus A320neo is established on the ILS 26 left with information whiskey to land.
Speedbird 347 Gatwick Tower, traffic information is a light fixed wing aircraft, orbits the end of the right downwind leg. Surface wind 350 degrees, 6 knots, runway 26 left to land.
On the lookouts and clear to land, Speedbird 347.
Golf Delta Papa, traffic information is a British Airways A320neo, 6 mile final, 26 left.
Roger, we'll look at the traffic, Golf Delta Papa.
Right hand downwind.
Target 484, stand to 152, push and start approved, face east. Speedbird 4352, nothing further, Monotone Unicom 122, decimal 8, bye-bye.
Unicom, Speedbird 4352, g'day.
Glide slope. Cat free jump.
Speedbird 210, taxi via Lima and Papa, hold short of kilo.
You know what? Might do a config 3 landing, shall we, on the fly? Conf 3. Landing flap 3.
Lufthansa 10 Tango Papa, ready for taxi.
Lufthansa 10 Tango Papa,
EGKK
Bravo
no blue.
1
We've got a config 3 set up. And we're going to aim to vacate at Echo with this. Seems like my view's gone really far away. That's a bit better.
10 Tango Papa, taxi holding points Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
Lufthansa 10 Tango Papa, taxi to holding point Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
Speedbird 347, disregard. Golf Delta Papa, report visual to landing traffic now 4 miles.
Yep, 3.8.
Roger, report visual, Golf Delta Papa.
1000.
Easy 97 number Romeo, could you push and start?
Can't see the other aeroplane.
7 November Romeo. East 97 November Romeo, stand to 109 and push and start approved, safe east, squawk 6301.
And here we go. Kai wants to see the butter. Very well. Autopilot off.
Squawk 6301.
So we're flying it in. I don't like that view. That seems like it's too.
896 taxi via Quebec,
zoomed.
correction, Kilo Alpha.
What's happened to be zoomed?
Quebec Alpha and Lima,
That's a bit
hold
better.
short of Papa.
So taxi by Quebec
As he
Alpha,
loses
Lima,
the
Alpha,
glide
Papa,
slope
go
slightly. Land.
United.
Crosswind, 6 knots.
300.
Looks like the ILS might be a bit off because I've lost the glide slope, but it looks good out the window, so I'm going with
200.
that.
100 above.
Continue.
Golf Delta Papa, report attention.
I'll be in touch with Golf Delta Papa.
Minimum.
Golf Delta Papa, roger, report final, runway 26 left,
50.
number 1.
40.
Caution weight turbulence, recommended
30.
distance, 5
20.
Oh, that's
Roger,
making it
report
hard.
final, number 1 and caution weight tablets, Golf Delta Papa.
That's making it very difficult with the stutters.
Easy 87, fully ready.
Easy 87, sun 563, push and start approved, to H1012.
Push and start approved, easy 87.
sledge. That made it quite difficult actually, I've got to say.
Hold out for one.
Oh, I've lost rudder. There we go, that's a bit better. No, rudder's gone again. Note to self, check the new sensitivities. Yeah, I only get those at Gatwick. Oops, don't stop here.
347, welcome Gatwick, vacate next right onto runway 08 left, hold short of Romeo.
Okay, next right, 08 left and hold short of Romeo, speedbird 347. Yeah, that's it's because the guy that's created Gatwick, it is a beautifully fantastic bit of scenery, but the problem we've got is it's not very well optimised, guys. It is really heavy
holding point Alpha 2 via Lima,
on
Papa,
performance, sadly.
Sierra.
So we don't get the ability to have that nice. It gets to the point where it looks fantastic, but it doesn't perform very well at all.
210, continue taxi holding point Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
We'll find out how buttery that was with the microfees right at the.
210, continue taxi holding point Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
Continue taxi to Alpha 3 via Papa, Alpha November, 210.
We don't get the problem with Mako Simulations Manchester because that's been
347 taxi via runway 08 left, Romeo and Juliet, hold short of taxiway Papa, expect stand 20.
Continue taxi 08 left, Romeo Juliet, hold short of Papa and expect stand 20, speedbird 347.
Got this Papa's final 08 right.
Yeah, so when this first started getting made, it wasn't really optimised particularly well.
Correction, touching,
apologies, clear touch and go, runway 26 left.
Clear touch and go, 26 left, got touch Papa.
After 10 Tango Papa behind the fixed wing aircraft, forming a touch and go, fire Alpha 1 mile at runway 26 left behind.
So 08 onto Romeo, which is this next left, onto Juliet, hold short of Papa.
Look 484 taxi via Lima.
That's to give way to these aircraft
short of Juliet.
Taxi via Lima and Papa and hold short
Oh, you've had the same at MCO, interesting.
Good evening, Ryanair 81, reception for ILS 26 left.
I wonder if part of the problem comes with the fact that the EFB turns itself on.
Continue approach to 26 left, number 1.
Thank you.
Continue approach to 26 left, number 1, Ryanair 81.
I wonder what the foot per minute for that was. Ah, Daniel, that's not good. You should put a little report in for that, I think.
EG877 ready for taxi.
EG8787 taxi via Key, correction, Quebec Alpha, hold short of Lima.
Hold short on Lima via
We're down anyway.
Quebec and Alpha EG877.
And this stunning livery. Oh, I've stopped again, whoopsie.
9 Tango taxi, holding point November 1 via Kilo and November.
Look at that.
November 1 via Kilo and November.
November Romeo, ready for taxi.
It is G-rate that counts. We had a really odd G-rate on the landing into Nice though, it was like 3.
Tango Papa, traffic information is a fixed wing aircraft right downwind, correction right crosswind, surface wind 300 degrees, 8 knots, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, for takeoff from 26 left,
I'm just going to go through him.
Information is a Lufthansa A320 departing 26.
That's the other thing that he hasn't done. Mako Simulations has put all of this on, and on his scenery, he's managed to get
347, continue taxi, stand 20 via Juliet.
Continue taxi, stand 20 via Juliet, speedbird 347. Max, thank you very much.
906 behind you, arriving Ryanair 737, 2 miles, fire.
So Mako Simulations with his Manchester and Birmingham scenery, he's actually configured the vehicles so that they only use the roads around the airport, which is awesome.
For 1 behind.
But this hasn't been done here, sadly. Oh yeah, rudder and stutters, lots of excuses today. A little welcome committee there for that terrible landing, they're going to take me away. This is the Latin VFR ground vehicles thing, by the way, so all of these are part of that. Excuse the bad camera views there, me panning about left, right and centre.
10 Tango Papa, thank you, nothing further, monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, Dr. 0 Tango Papa, ciao.
20 is, what are we, 28?
Delta Papa, report intentions.
Could be a touch and go, Golf Delta Papa.
2220.
Golf Delta Papa, roger, enter left-hand orbit to the end of the right downwind leg until advised.
Left-hand orbit in the end of downwind until further advised, Golf Delta Papa.
Easy 97 November, Romeo, sorry. 97 November, Romeo, ready for taxi.
What have we got here? APU bleed.
Easy 97 November, Romeo, taxi via Kilo, hold short of Papa.
Turn that off.
You know what's up, Papa? 97 November, Romeo.
10-9 Tango, continue taxi, holding points Alpha 3 via November and Alpha November.
And once we've parked, we'll have a look at Navigraph.
Continue taxi to point Alpha 3 via November and Alpha November.
And here we are at the South Terminal at Gatwick.
Right onto runway 08 left, hold short of Romeo.
Turn right on 26 right and hold short, Tango.
Negative, hold short of Romeo.
Brakes are either on or off as well at the moment. Oh well.
Ryanair 81, hold
Love
short
this
of Romeo.
livery.
Hold short Romeo, Ryanair 81, thank you.
EC 8906, traffic information is a light fixed wing aircraft, orbit to the end of the right downwind leg. Surface wind at 300 degrees, 8 knots, runway 26 left.
Neil, got a new NVIDIA driver alert. Do you think they've fixed a lot of the stutters that we get on these now?
Speedbird 210 behind the departing EasyJet A320neo via Alpha 1, man up runway 26 left behind.
Liner behind the A320, 321, the other behind.
Digital flight tech, no problem at all.
Glad
you enjoyed it.
Missed the turn on to Alpha November, continue on taxiway Juliet.
Let's check out the
next
Atlanta, guys.
right turn to hold Alpha 3.
What's your bets? What do you think the foot per minute and the G rating and things are going to be? I don't think it was too bad. I had that lock up right at the last second at 10 metres though, which wasn't good, so I'm not really sure what it's going to be.
Cargo 484, hold position.
Still got the old beacon on as well.
Ryanair 821, make a next left turn on to Romeo, then taxi via Juliet to hold short of Papa.
747. Let's get the beacon off, otherwise my OCD will kick in.
Romeo, then Juliet and hold short on Papa, Ryanair 81.
EG 8906, nothing further, monitor Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
For Lanta time.
Unicom 122.8, thank you so much.
Bye bye.
Complete. There's our little route. Review your flight.
Speedbird 210, surface
There's my hold.
300 degrees, 8 knots, runway 26 left clear.
Actually looks quite neat,
Traffic
I think.
information is a light fixed wing aircraft, orbits at the end of
Not
the
bad.
right downwind leg.
And minus 225 foot per minute, 139 knots, and 1.51 G. I'll take that, that's alright. Not my smoothest, but it's still buttery smooth, I guess. There we go. If you guys want any of the scenery that you've seen today, so this Gatwick freeware scenery on flightsim.to, if you want the British Airways Landor A32NX fly-by-wire compatible livery, then check the description for today's video. Make sure you join our Discord server, of course, and keep your eye out on the channel for the weekend ahead. We're going to be dropping 3 different videos and basically going to be tutorials on how to go gate to gate with the new Boeing 787 Heavy mod
484, taxi holding point Alpha 3 via
for Microsoft Flight Simulator. God, that is not some Aldi reduced butter. The cheek. Love it. Right.
484, Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
Welcome to all our new channel members today. We've had Wesley Super chat us as well.
81, give way to target lock 747, passing left to right on
and
Papa.
Matt Thomas and Max Jet as well.
4 via Juliet behind.
Welcome to Daniel, David and Ashley, all our new channel members.
To my left, taxi 144 via Juliet, 181.
89.7 November Romeo, continue taxi via Papa, hold short of Juliet.
Papa, hold short of Juliet.
And I feel like I've forgotten somebody.
Speedbird 210, nothing further, monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Oh, yes, and Reese as well. before I forget. So yeah, thanks to all of you guys, and also to the guys that flew along as well. So as always, really enjoyable, and we managed to squeeze in a full return service today, which is great. Hope you all enjoyed it. Click like if you haven't done so already, and subscribe as well if you're new to the channel.
And Juliet,
in the meantime,
via
I'll be streaming next on Monday with the Heavy Division 787 mod, Heathrow to Athens. There'll be content every day up to then.
Taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Papa and Alpha Sierra behind.
Thanks all for watching, and I hope to see you all on Monday. Have a good weekend.
Can you please repeat the taxi time for Ryanair 81?
On 821 straight ahead on Juliet stand 14.
Roger,
Gatwick Tower, 7891 is with you on the ILS 26 left.
Easy 7891, Gatwick Tower, hello, traffic information is a fixed wing aircraft at the end of the right downwind leg. Continue approach 26 left, number correction 1 to depart.
Continue approach 26 left, 1 to depart, copy the traffic, Easy 7891.
Golf Delta Papa, traffic information is an EasyJet A321neo, 8 mile final, 26 left.